Hey everybody, how's it going? Hope you guys are doing a great day. If you like the video, make sure you smash that like button and make sure you subscribe and hit the bell.
Four, three, two, one. Boom. Oh my God. Yes, yes, it is God.
I heard Sakura is an important character. Yeah, she's alright, but yeah, how do you say it? She oh. You didn't see anything. You didn't see anything. I forgot there was fall damage. I played this game before, I swear.
Are you... What the fuck?
Pass the aspirin.
Sense to put in the game, but yeah, copying license or whatever. But I mean, they added the other games, the other songs, so I'm like kind of confused on that part. I think I need to go here. Yeah, I didn't move the rock there. Oh, I'm dead from the spider. The spider fucking clapped me. Oh, he's gonna... What? Wait a minute.
Fucking go! Oh my god! What is this nonsense? I hate this game.
Yeah,
Wait.
yeah, swollen dingus, literally,
Wait.
yeah, actually, yes.
Wait! Wait! Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god! Ah! Oh my god! Skill frog, let's go! Imagine being a doubter. Imagine being Sethy. We did it! We did it! That was insane. Imagine losing is my favorite. Is my favorite dog. Imagine winning, more like, oh my god, I'm so happy.
Remember when I said I didn't want to watch this? Remember when I said I didn't want to watch this? Remember when I said, don't shout me out. Fuck you.
Such a good girl. Thank you so much for watching. I appreciate everything you do. I appreciate you being here with us. And I find it to be oh so satisfying to see you melt for me every time you redeem this. Keep being such a good girl for Daddy.
I'm okay. Exactly, Grim. That was perfect timing. Now. Right now. Need me some chocolates. Stop it! Stop stupid.
No, Bond, I expect you to die.
Yeah, my work-life balance isn't great. Let's see if we can't find an even split.
Oh, it actually is! No fucking way! Buddy! I really hope they say I expect you to die at this point.
Don't be a fool, Damien!
Oh, grenade
Those
launcher.
bastards are in for a big surprise.
What could possibly go right? Oh god! Oh god!
Grenade!
I can't remember. I don't know. I'm just like, oh, this again.
They need to bring back the cat and dog one, but they need to add like a random third animal.
Scorpions.
Bird.
No. Actually, yeah, birds.
I thought you said lesbians.
Wait, what? What?
What's your favorite animal? Cat, dog, lesbian.
Jesus Christ, you guys trying to get me in trouble? What?
God damn.
Hey, no.
I need to clean my ears out, I guess. I don't know.
Dude, I don't know what to say. I'm just like, I'm just so good at growing my goose right now. Look at how big.
Oh my god, she's like a chubby middle-aged woman wearing gaudy ass makeup. Oh my god. No need
I didn't know what he was gonna say afterwards. Oh no.
Okay, just needs key swing and rush rooms. The trousers doesn't say what you need.
I don't know why. I gotta look at that. Here we go. Oh my god.
Hold your fire! I'm a human!
It's her! Oh no, his voice lines are fucked up. Help! He's supposed to say Cobra stuff. I fucked it up again. Help.
It was pretty fucking cool, actually. Then she had to go to the ER for a panic attack, and that was really fucking cool. Jekka kept asking me where I'd go through rehearsing for a whole play, even though I knew it'd end like that. Well, I had to commit to it, otherwise she was gonna see what was up.
Yeah, exactly. Commit to the role.
Resolve everything before the play anyway. There's no satisfaction in that. You see these movies where people kill someone for revenge, but it's like...
I spent one Jenny's digits before I run out of battery.
Follow swollen__dingus on Twitch.
Twitch.tv. She said it right. Did there we go. We did it. I didn't have big culture for that one. The fair's closing. I gotta get out of here.
Oh, hell yeah, buddy. Civilians coming out to help. That's what's up.
Ladies and gentlemen, Garfield and friends. We're ready to party! Ready to party, we're ready! I hope you bring lots of spaghetti. I'm scared. Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Dancing! Fiesta! Romancing! Siesta! Samba! La Bamba! Ay, caramba! This surprises. And pies of all sizes.
Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Garfield and friends.
And pay attention. There'll be a test at the end.
Whoa, well, hey there, everybody. Hello, and welcome. Did the stream get wider, or is it just me? Howdy doing, hullabaloo, and all that good stuff, too. Welcome in again, everybody, for a double Dingus stream day. The second stream of the day. Yes. Hey, everybody. Swollen Dingus here. That's me. I'm back again for another stream. Continuing the Donkey Kong 64, 100%, 101% journey madness, all caps. And yeah, look, I get it. I wanted to make the June the 7th joke. I know for some Eastern time zone people, it's already tomorrow, but that's the funny part about it. The funny part about it is you say you're gonna joke about it, you boot up so late that it's already a day after for most people. But for me, I still have less than an hour of June the 7th for me, so I'm gonna enjoy it. But not so much that you get annoyed by it and you're like, Dingus, shut up. You don't mean this hard. Stop trying to feel like you're a part of something, because you're not. Big ups to the Dinguses out there. The Dingers, the Dongers, the Ding Dongs, the Stolen Double _ ones, the Dingateers, and expanded style individuals, peoples, and persons existing in the right here, right now, present day, present time, currently listening to the sound of my voice. And the bigger big ups, that goes out to you, Rue. If you want a greeting right now, you better start typing. Big ups to the Dinguses out there, the Dingers, the Dongers, the Ding Dongs, the Stolen Double _ ones, the Dingateers, and expanded style individuals, peoples, and persons sure to be existing in the immediate and far-flung future, including, but certainly not limited to. He's double dipping, yes. That means that goes double for you too. You could get a double dipped greeting right now, assuming you were here earlier as well. If you type right now, people are typing right now, like Makoto _ Simp, J Frosty Beats, Kai _ Aster, Czar Patchy, Rebsy, UNFW1, the person I was on the mic with earlier today while reacting to the Xbox showcase and the PC gaming show. UNFW1, the first person here. Hello, UNF. Hello. We have many other such people like Gamer Richie. Thank you for the bananas. We have Nurgle. We have Aqua. Thank you for the agreeing with the streamer. Thank you, Nurgle, for the 7 stream streak. Big ups Red Animator. Big ups Reddycoon. Big ups J Frosty Beats. Big ups Joe Blah. Big ups Put in the 55 stream streak. Big ups D-Scythe. Hello, Rent Check. Lady, he's a professional A-logger. He won't let this go. You're supposed to say his name correctly, bish. Big ups Praise That, son. How's it going, dude? It's going great. Thank you for asking. And that goes double for Aqua for the How You Doing, Dingus. Hello, Summer Rant. Nice transition, Ninja. Wait a minute. Me or the stream? No, Sarah worked on that one. My Jamie, my Pablo. Sarah was Pablo the whole time. My tech guy, Sarah, worked on that one for me. So be sure to thank him. Be like, big ups. Wow, that's some one fucking epic banger fucking stream transition there, bucko. Make sure to tell him that whenever you see him next time. My neck is killing me right now because of the Auric difficulty missions I was misplaying with Rennie. Oh, you're collab of the century, Rennie. I hope that was fun. Yeah, the 2 stream streak, exactly. Now, for once, I get to have my own little streak here. No, it's not the first time I've done 2 stream days, but a while for sure since the last 2 stream day. Big ups Rebsy, thank you for the Fubo. Big ups Jerky, welcome in. National Video Game Day is June 8th anyways, Dingas. We're not gonna celebrate that. Games suck nowadays. Deaf Noise and Beavers is the best sound in the game. Doink! True. Am I caught on a loop? No, I always say Dingas, Dongas, and all that twice. Dingus, 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 what do you think of the Spyro trailer? Cringe! Kai, I'm gonna react to it, like, after the daily wrap, and try to give you the analysis, but Kai, they're calling it Spyro Fire Breath of the Wild. Guys, I'm kind of concerned. I'm not gonna lie. They're calling it Spyro Fire Breath of the Wild. That level looked pretty wide. It looked pretty open. It looked pretty empty. The gameplay, now you could say, oh, that's a bullshot. The desert segment of the trailer, that's like a bull. That's not real. That's just a visual representation for what the game might look like. That's just a bullshot. That's pre-rendered. That won't be in the final product. But then they show the flying segment afterwards, and brother, the flying segment looks like it was straight out of Dawn of the Dragon. I was getting Legend of Spyro PTSD. Dawn of the Dragon, Legend of Spyro Dawn of the Dragon was a game in which they tried to turn Spyro into God of War with a co-op mechanic that forced Spyro and Cinder, the Black Dragon, to be close together in order to facilitate the co-op mechanic on the PS3 system. So it was the first game to introduce a flight mechanic, but because the characters were chained together, a la A Way Out or something, or It Takes Two, you could not fly too far from your dragon companion. This and a bunch of other restrictions to the free flight mechanic made it essentially pointless. It wasn't really free flight, it was free flight with an asterisk attached. So I'm concerned, to say the least. It could be good, but here's the thing. It's being made by Toys for Bob. Toys for Bob made the Crash 4 game. They also worked on the Spyro Remake Trilogy, or at least they worked on the Spyro 1 portion and bits of the Spyro 2 portion of the Spyro Trilogy. Spyro 3 and a portion of Spyro 2 were outsourced to a gaggle of many different Indian teams, and if you think I'm being offensive, or you think I'm being mean, or if you think I'm just straight up making that up, you need only check the credits. Toys for Bob had to rush the remake out because Activision was being Activision, so they had to outsource a lot of the Spyro Remake Trilogy to Indians. Afterwards, they worked on Crash 4, and you just need to talk to Jezzy for opinions on Crash 4, and the absolute masochism that is that game, the absolute punishment and humiliation ritual that is trying to 101% that game, or whatever the end percentage is. And yeah, after that, due to the failure of Crash 4, it didn't sell the 10 million that Crash Insane Trilogy sold. It didn't sell as well as Crash Team Racing sold. Crash Team Racing Nitro Fueled, I should say, the remake of that game. Crash 4 failed. It did sell poorly, but it just failed relative to the gangbusters that both of those other remakes sold. And I don't even think it sold as well as the Spyro Remake Trilogy either. So after that, Toys for Bob was sent to the COD mines, and after that, they actually earned studio independence. They actually got away from Activision. So what did they do with their newfound independence? Oh, well, you know, it's nothing much. After leaving Activision, they immediately go back to Xbox, and Xbox contracts them to work on Spyro, an IP owned by Activision, a company owned by Xbox. So they left Activision's ownership to get bossed around by Xbox directly. To continue working on literally the same type of game they were working on when they were under Activision. I guess they're not under Activision's executives, but are you really gonna sit here and tell me that Xbox executives are any better? They don't even know what they're doing anymore. That conference was, I don't know, I think I said during the presentation that it was worse than the State of Play, but I think I gave it a better score than the State of Play by the end of that stream. Either way, yeah, I'm a big Spyro artist. Like, I'm sorry if I'm rambling. If you don't know what the fuck I'm talking about, but I'm gonna ramble because it's my fucking stream, and you're gonna sit there and deal with it. But I know a lot about Spyro. Okay, like that was my fucking game. You know, I didn't have any toddler shit until a little while later in my babyhood. So Spyro and Crash were my shit on my little fucking rinky-dink PS1, the family PS1. So I know my fucking Spyro. I know a thing or two when I see a thing or two. And what I saw was quite concerning. That did not look like Spyro to me. Why does Spyro have a fucking mohawk now? That fucking, his crown is a crown. It's not meant to be hair. Why are you stylizing it like it's hair? Why is it hair? It's not supposed to be hair. It's a fucking crown. It's not a mohawk. It's not a cowlick. It is a fucking crown. Do you know what a dragon is? What is wrong with this, the conical shape of his tail? It's just supposed to be a tail spike. It's not supposed to be a fucking waffle cone. Get it? And I could go on. He's obviously meant to be a little bit older. apparently they let some YouTubers in on some previews for the new product. One of them was Canadian guy A, who's what I could charitably describe as the Arlo of the Crash and Spyro community. You know, I don't despise him as much as I do Arlo. He doesn't even interest me as much as Arlo does. But he's just he's just a similar type of figurehead in that community. So he always gets early access whenever they announce a new Crash or Spyro game. So they gave him a little sneak peek of what was to come on June the 4th, 3 days ahead of today. They let him know that a new Spyro game was being announced, and of course he was already shilling it. Of course, we already have interviews coming out. Like, a lot of people got the sneak peek early on that this game was going to be existing. Everyone knew going in, if you were somebody in the industry, you knew that a new Spyro game was going to be announced. They interviewed all these people, and I've yet to look at those interviews. But the things I saw in the blurbs for those interviews still have me concerned. I hope to be proven wrong. I really do. But Spyro's my fucking... I'm like Synthetic Man over here. Synthetic Man's also a Spyro artist, but guess what? I fucking invented being a Spyro artist. I saw that shit, and I have a lot to be concerned about, and I hope they assuage me, but it's fucking 2026. That shit launches in 2027, so I have every reason to start nail-biting my fingers. I can only hope it doesn't suck complete ass. Either way, you know I'm gonna be playing it, so you'll be able to see what I think on the Swollen Dingus stream when it does release. Alright, what are we doing? Math? Because I'm bad at that. We go in order? Or by... Yeah, I guess we're going in order. I don't know, I was thinking like, okay, maybe do all the blue ones first and all the green ones. But yeah, to really understand how I feel, the way you reacted to Persona 6, I'm not even really pointing anybody out specifically, but the way you reacted to Persona 6 was kind of my Spyro reaction. If you weren't here for the reaction earlier today, you can kind of see it in real time while I was ranting to UNF. I got hyped, and then I saw Spyro, and then I saw the open world, and then I saw the flying, and then I was reminded of Legend of Spyro, and the spark kind of left me right away. Alright, let me scroll up. Castlevania's Belmont's Curse is not launching on the Switch at release. It'll probably come later. You asked for this. Rue. Spyro can work better with an open world game, I think. The issue with Spyro being able to fly, they had this issue when they were coming up with the original game. It's a platform game. Why would you have a dragon with free flight in a platform game? That's why they made Spyro a kid dragon who hadn't really earned his wings yet. If you made him an adult dragon, you could fly around and basically make all the platforming null. Why do I know this? Because when they gave Spyro free flight in Dawn of the Dragon, there were cases in which you could felt the puzzles and platforming in that game by just, you know, using your flight ability. Sounds terrible. Crash 4 was good, just got really hard if you wanted to 100% it. I'm not saying it was a terrible game, but again, like, there's a reason why they had all that shit planned for Crash and Spyro. Think about it. Crash and Spyro releases were yearly. 2017, Crash Trilogy. 2018, Spyro Trilogy. 2019, Crash Team Racing. 2020, Crash 4. And then it stops. They had the Crash MOBA a little bit afterwards, I think it was like 2021, only because it reuses assets from Crash 4, and it was supposed to be a multiplayer mode within Crash 4. But then after that, it fucking stopped. Crash 4 was responsible. They waited years before giving Toys for Bob another fucking crack at it, and they gave them Spyro. It was like, okay, we did a Crash remake, then a Crash new game, then we did a Spyro remake. Now we're finally giving you the chance to do a new Spyro game in the original continuity. First time this has been done since, I think, 2007? That was like Dawn of the Dragon. That was like the last original Spyro game. I believe I'm right with that timeline. So it has been a long time since Spyro has seen anything that wasn't a remake. I have every reason to be concerned. I will be picking through that trailer with a fine-tooth comb, and every trailer they release from here on out. If they fuck this up, I will let you know. I know you are a dingus, 110%, selling 5 million copies, getting shit on because it didn't sell 20 million. That's basically what it was. I'm not even saying, like, Well, I did say that it flopped, but it flopped in the eyes of Activision executives. It sold 5 million when they wanted 20 million because Insane Trilogy sold 10 million. Why did it sold 10 million? Because they priced it at $40. Why did Crash 4 flop? Because they priced it at $60 when it was one game versus Insane Trilogy being $40 for 3 games. I'm gonna ramble, you're gonna like it. Get it, Chief? Also came out of State of Decay 3 is being worked on by Zoe Quinn. She's back. Based. That's actually not based. Did you really... Nobody ever really dies. Palpatine laugh. Hey, Zara Zabuza. Hey, Chris Phoenix. Hey, Zelda. Hey, Zelda. Hey, Remy Legato. Toys for Bob, more like toys for I don't want to play with you right now. It's like Andy, the little Andy meme where he throws away Woody. That's kind of me. When I hear Toys for Bob, I would rather hear Beanox. Beanox, of like all the developers they handed those remakes to, Vicarious Visions, Toys for Bob, and Beanox. Beanox did the best with what they were given. Beanox made a beautiful remake with Crash Team Racing that is this is quite dangerous to say, but debatably on par with the original experience. I'll play P6 when it comes. Of course, I will. It's Atlas, but P4 Remake is what I'm hyped about. Hopefully, P6 will be fun. It seems like P6. I didn't really realize it, so I didn't comment on it at the time. I'm not a super Persona guy. I said during the presentation that I would be a tourist to get hyped about it. But, cultural osmosis, I've watched other people play through the games. So I know enough to know that the older Personas are kind of horror-based, or at least they have a scary element to them. So it is interesting to see, upon rewatch after the stream, that it seems to be going back to those horror-based roots. That's kind of neat. I just wish we saw more than a logo. Hey, Carl. Did I see Phil's fucking weird card? Yes, I did. He had a $300 card. He had a $300 card because he opened an entire box off stream and tried to get your attention for this otherwise boring TCG simulator stream by saying that he had a special announcement. Very fucking weird. I like 3 and 4, but couldn't get into 5. I hear that a lot from some people, that like 5... I think people outside of here, I'll look at opinions on like other websites. They'll be like, oh yeah, 3, 4, and 5, those are the ones. Like, oh yeah, I'm such a fangirl for all the games. But I'll look here in this particular nook and cranny from time to time, and I'll see that opinion put in where like 3 and 4 were good, but like 5 kind of misses the mark. I've not seen anything P6 except the leaked characters, and they don't look too interesting for me. I'm gonna get adult Persona user again. I miss it. It seems like people aren't gonna get that college Persona they were hoping for. But that seemed to be a uniquely Western thing. Also, here's Linky Kong's balloon ability. Oprah! Or DK. Hey, Amron. Yeah, we're doing DK. Late night DK, second stream of the evening. A June 7th style experience. Okay, I gotta float in here. We got a Dobson here.
Welcome to bonus stage.
Oh, fuck, I hate gambling. Inflates you big and round. Oh my god. Whoa, buddy. Whoa, buddy. Oh my god. Look. I promise to never make those noises ever again. Let's go gambling! Let's go gambling! Honestly, if you miss even one of these slots, like, what's even the point of playing? Because you don't get anything for matching up the other fruits, do you? So you would just like mash until you get to restart. Not exactly as challenging as Pokemon slots, you know? I can't stop winning! Look at this, we're already 65 bananas in. The adventure bays will already be over. Optimization strats for that game, though? Really? Pokemon slots are brutal, but at least it's still skill-based. Hey, I got the jackpot one time. So I don't ever have to worry about whether or not I'll get the jackpot ever again. Actually, we should get Chunky's blueprint. He's literally right there. Persona 5 has a fan base that's only played 5. That's, I can relate to that. In the Fire Emblem department, we have people who have only played Fire Emblem 3 Houses and refuse to play anything else. While all the other games Alice makes to be just like Persona 5. Wow, that's why they like Fire Emblem 3 Houses, because it was basically Persona. Specifically, Persona 5.
My name is Anne.
Hello, Anne. Thank you for the clip, Anne. Good. Anne's fucking sneak disser. Anne's just fucking laying in wait, like, fucking getting embarrassing clips of me. How dare he? I kind of asked for it, though. I'm a glutton for punishment. But she says, I want all other games Atlas makes to be just like Persona 5, and they ruin it for everyone who's a Persona fan or an Atlas fan. Persona 5 is fine, liking it's fine. There is that side of the fandom which is toxic. I only played 3 Houses because I went back to Disgaea. I've not played a Disgaea game, but I've seen Goon play him. Was it Goon or was it GPM? I watched someone play him. It might even have been Alpha Elite. Ooh, I don't want to miss a banana now, do I? I don't want to miss an banana. No! 3 Houses. It's Persona 5. It's Persona 5 mixed with Harry Potter. Oh my, it can't even just be a banana. It has to be another bonus barrel. Like, why can't that just be worth a golden banana? Woke up a bit ago after the daily visit. Now to find the guy that changed his schedule. Yeah, $300 card or something. He opened a card box off stream and made it everybody else's problem. I have killed the fairy. Feed him a melon. It's more like I'm just bashing them with the melon than feeding it to them. It's honestly saying that he didn't even at least open the box on camera. What do you think this says? That he's already tired of the novelty, or he's already concerned that the novelty is worn off? I'm still worked up to a paranoid frenzy and ruined the best card pull he's gonna get for a while. It probably won't get better than that, to be honest. Nurgle says, I was just laughing hearing him go, yeah, I think I was scammed. Really think you were scammed by the scalper that was selling the box more than it was retail? Yeah, you were scammed from the office. You were scammed from the get-go. It was a scam from the word go. Selling the box more than it was at retail. Personally, for me, the plastic wrap didn't look correct when he showed it off on the first box. Yeah, Loof one. Because the bonus games are fun. Dingus, they are not. I will off myself if Beaver Bother comes back up again. Wonder if he just bought the cards online to flex? Yes. I'm interested in Persona 6 because I want to be different, like every number of Persona is different from the last. Yeah. I do like that it seems to be a little... again, there's only so much we can tell, but it looks like it's going back to the older games, which is a good thing, because I think those games get ignored a lot, by not just the fan base, but by Alice themselves. It means he's fucking addicted? It's more likely that he's addicted to pulling. Well, he's addicted to pulling in mobile games, too. So it just goes, like, it's par for the course. Like, that's just who he is. 100% say he just bought that binder with that card in it. Buying from a reputable site. They aren't reseals. It was a consensual scam. Hey, Algernon, thank you for the tier 1 for 47 months on a 47-month streak. Big ups. Hey, Astro. Sir, it's late. Yeah. Yet you're here. I think this looks like to be a favorable time zone, then. This alleged $300 card is only worth it if he actually sells it, boasting and showing off a playing card that won't ever be used as retarded. Oh, maybe he'll actually pay a visit to Shane's store after all. Who knows? Alright, retard. Yeah, thank you. Love you too. Let's not go with it's going back to the older games. I said it appears, it seems like, I prefaced it with, I don't know fucking dick all about this, other than cultural osmosis, but I know the first two aren't like the later games. That's the basis for me saying what I say. Mwah. And he says, because that's never been fucking true about any modern sequel. Let's think about that. No modern sequel has ever been just like the games that came before it. Gimme an hour and I can debunk you. Be lucky if they give him 50% of it. This fucking secret box for some reason the chat didn't know about. All very weird stuff. Sure, tell me, chat. Warn him that cards bought were resealed. Banned anyone that tells him that. Decided to buy the cards from a different seller. Confirmed that the seller bought are resealed and blame chat. Absolute bananas. Really, I have been owned as a troll. Oh my god. Okay, I gotta read all this in order. You guys just love giving me guesses. Here's the thing, without really saying much other than a post, I think in Dave's chat showing his Greninja. Let's be real, just for a moment. DSP went out of his way to tell us the price of the first box. He refused to tell us the price of the second box because it was more expensive. DSP got a third box only to open it off screen to make a point. The point is to dispel that he's getting scammed. What does it all mean? DSP bought a third scalp box. They didn't charge people, put it in a binder, and will proceed not to sell it to make any of his money back. Really, I have been owned as a troll. Thank you, Jerky. Calm down, you guys. Has the value of that card Phil's been boasting about been verified, though? I've seen a $300 figure been tossed around. Perhaps it's just because he said it. I feel like if he was wrong, people would have debunked it by now, because people have been quick to check the value of the cards that he's been pulling. $350 to $400 for real. Yeah, if it was not the case, he would have been debunked already. As soon as he said it was 300, you know some motherfucker was on the card site looking to see what it was really worth. Hey, JC. Okay, modern sequel that's just like the old game. Kirby Air Riders. I rest my case. Oh, there's a... I'm gonna keep fucking up, whipping out this camera. How does that count? You can't even see the fairy.
Yeah, swollen dingus, literally, yeah. Actually, yes.
Hey, GPM. That Spyro trailer was pretty neat, huh? GPM, you are literally here 5 minutes after I finished ranting about it, but I'll rant about it again after the daily wrap. We are currently talking about DSP's card scam. GPM, what are your thoughts on the card scam? He can't keep getting away with it! Oh, you got nothing for me, Funky? Fuck you. I've seen a market for it, so it's legit, but for PSA 10, the moment Pigcrease touches the card, the value immediately drops to a 5. That's troll cope. That's troll cope. He had the Mickey Mouse gloves on, he had the Mickey Mouse Guardian gloves on. It is a fucking DSPW. I'm sorry, bish. Anyone who gives money to that retard deserves to get scammed, TBH? True. As well as when he comes back and responds to chat, he got the second box from the same scalper and trying to flex about it. You're like, yeah, okay, retard. Great job telling us again for the 1000th time that you're so dumb with money. The thing is, you know, don't let it affect you too much. It's not your money that went towards it. He's charging $50 per pack. He made $300 allegedly off of this one card. You know, he made back his investment. Assuming he sells the $300 card. Even if he doesn't, by just doing the $50 card pack scam, he still would have made his money back. It's very unfortunate. But I think Carl's right in that this is the result of his paranoia kind of getting to him. That the novelty of opening the cards is it's not gonna last forever. It's already kind of waning. Like everything that is a novelty on the stream. So he got scared and was like, okay, let me get people's attention. How do I get people's attention? Oh, let me do something really weird and really different and then advertise it aggressively on the night stream so that people show up. And then I reveal that, hey, I opened the box off stream. Suffer, you're not gonna see what you're not gonna see me opening it. But guess what? I got a $300 card. The trolls are gonna see. And then I create a whole content mill about, oh, is it real? Oh, how did he got the card? Oh, is it real? Is it actually worth $300 that he says it's worth? You fell for it. You're giving him attention, and I am too. I'm no better than the rest of you. Nice aim. Thank you. I played as the woman character, so I thought I'd be a little bit accurate, you know? I'll say it again for those in back. Boasting and showing off a playing card that will never be used is retarded. I mean, he can put it in the background. Like, what do you mean? Define used. Get stand in his background. Be a nice little prop. The Kino Casino will never cover it. They did do a DSP segment briefly last night that was 30 minutes in length. It's already been clipped, but they covered the Castlevania bag and the Lego Batman puzzle, that funny Lego Batman puzzle that he got stuck on. 100% believe he didn't open a box off screen, because where is the box of cards? You don't need to see the box of cards. He already trashed it. His wife already ate it. You just need to see the cards. You just need to see the cards that he opened. That's all you need to see. Oh, the trolls are saying that I'm lying because I'm not showing the box. Oh, because I already threw the box away because I didn't think that people were going to get mad at me for not showing the box. Fuck you. I don't have to show shit. They're just gonna say, oh, you bought the card, Phil. You bought my fucking dingus is what you bought, right? Hey, Golden Cream. Parse what is being thought for a moment. DSP decided to get a few rare cards just to say, hey, I bought a new box. See, instead of the insanity of DSP buying a new box and opening it off cam because of being bit gaslit by trolls. Really say that out loud, which is more likely. It kind of reflects poorly on him either way. Like, I laugh either way, no matter what outcome it ends up being. Did he actually buy a box off stream and then opened it off stream and then is refusing to show us the box because of whatever reason? Or did he buy an expensive card off stream and then show us that expensive card to brag and boast? And then did he act like that came as part of a mysterious third box that he refuses to show? Does it really matter? I did it again. You probably can't tell the difference from a real card or a fake resale. We already know that he's a chronic liar. I get what you're saying, but I still don't believe it. I still don't believe it till I see that binder fully filled, but I believe you are right. Both is an L. But Anne prefers the second one because it's funnier. I think he had a third box ready just in case the second box took off, and he had one in hand so he can continue to grift uninterrupted. The thing is, this kind of goes against the behavior that he was exhibiting last week, in which that he was very hesitant to buy boxes because we had discussed this on the Kirby stream. If any of you forgot or weren't there, we had discussed why he was buying one box at a time, and we had come to the consensus just about that it was due to his concern that the novelty was not going to last. So rather than buy boxes in advance, he was only going to buy one box at a time in case the grift wasn't going to last. This is like an opposite of that mentality. Either you're telling me that he ordered one rare card of 8 other rare cards just to cover his weird nonsense, or he in fact just bought a box. It's probably likely that he just bought the fucking box. Because then, like, okay, the alternative, if he really went out and bought the Greninja card specifically, well, now you're asking him, without Darziak's help, to do research on what the rare cards are from that particular set. Because if it's not from, he has to make sure it's from that set, or else people are going to call him about it. Okay, you got the $300 card. Oh, but it's not from that set, so you didn't really get it from a box. You got it from another guy selling it individually. So it had to be a worthwhile card from that specific set. So you're telling me he would have had to do research for that to find out what the worthwhile cards were. Hey, SCP, thank you for the 3-stream drink. And like Astro said, and it was only up to 300 if it's graded. And we all know he's not going to get it graded. It's just going to sit in that binder, rot away in a closet. He can gloat all he wants. Oh, I got this expensive card. It's just like him and his sealed copy of Lion King SNES, true. When in reality, you got a card. It could be this much, but it's not graded, so it's worth a couple bucks. And he's not going to grade it because he doesn't care that much. He does not fucking care. Anyways, I guess I'm going to sleep, though. Just want to pop by. I'll check the VOD later to hear Spyro thoughts. Thank you, GPM. He doesn't have an app for that. He has the Rare Candy app. He said his app tells him the top cards from the set are. Okay, so if it does that, I still would say it would require him to do a lot of research to fake it, is my overall point. For him to fake it by buying the card individually would require him to, like, pull up all the rare cards and then decide for himself which one would be the one that he goes out and buys. I don't know. I'm kind of with Anne. It's kind of just easier to believe that he just bought the fucking box. Is Pokemon card openings a new addiction? Yes, it is. Sometimes it's Occam's razor. Would it be funny if he did get it graded, it comes back as low grade? Yeah, that would be funny as shit, but in the end, he never will. Yeah, imagine he does grade it, and it's not really a 9 or a 10 or anything. Again, I'm assuming the price is, if it's graded, it's like a 10. But with his aforementioned pig grease and his ability to sleeve things correctly, or lack thereof, you know, it might not be worth that much. 10 is 1,200 allegedly. Grading it probably isn't worth it. The weird thing is how he kept the box a secret. How he kept the box a secret when he got the first box, he was all too quick to take a picture of it to post on Twitter, remember? But he was too scared of anyone pointing anything out at his house, so he put it on the floor near what I think is a corner by a staircase, and then took a picture of that. So he was all too happy to show us a picture of him getting the first box, but the third box is like a mystery or something? Dude's paranoid. I still believe that he did buy the third box. I think that's easier to believe than him just doing research and buying a convincing individual card from that same specific set. I think he just bought the box. But still, the fact that he had to hide the box when the first box he was all too happy to brag about, scratching my head. Let's see, already had the second box to begin with, was already in the house. You know why? Because he thought box 2 was going to sell out in an instant. Or Alt's Akim's razors. The lazy option is always true. I think he just opened it off stream, got super paranoid. Hey, Shabbat. More than likely he bought the box. I want to believe this is crackhead energy. I want to believe it's Toka-chan energy. Hello, Toka. Hello, Pfeffers. Welcome in, Toka-chan and the Toka-chan viewers. Hello. I'm playing DK64. I didn't even mention that I was doing it in widescreen today. Guys, I need your feedback. Guys, I need your feedback. Now, guys, do you think it's better in widescreen or 4x3? Hey, speaking of rare games... 4x3 for sure. Hey, Jezahole. Don't know how to beat Beaver Bother? Suffering. Bashing your head against a wall, that's how you do it. It's frustrating. It's a very frustrating minigame. That's why I don't think he did it, Carl.
What the fuck?
Guys, if you like retro games, if you like an all-around good time, an all-around good person, the chillest of chill vibes, you should follow Tokage Lego because you might just like the Toka stream. Thank you for the raid, Toka, with the party of 23. Big ups. Please follow Toka if you haven't already. It's always a fun time over there. One of the nicest person, one of the nicest people that I've met as of late. It's always been good to me, and he'll be good to you too. I assure you. I promise you. You can count on it. I hope you had a good stream, Toka, but if you have to raid and run, I understand. If you need you or any of the Toka people have to clock out, raid and run and skedaddle, I get it. We'll be happy to keep you company, but don't let us keep you if you have to get out of here. Please get something to eat. Please walk around. Please exercise. Get something to drink. Go do the Toka things that keep you being who you are. I will do the Dingus things that keep me being who I am. I'm currently fucking lost in this factory. I don't know where I'm going or what I'm doing. I'm just like doing everything as I go across it. I wanted to do this in order, like one Kong at a time, but I see red bananas, I want to switch to Diddy. I want to see green bananas, I want to switch to Chunky. I see purple bananas, I want to switch to Tiny. I'm lost, and we're ranting about Phil because it's my stream, so of course we're talking about Phil. Phil has opened a $300 Pokemon card, so that is the current topic of discussion. 4x3 for nostalgia, I say, but it doesn't matter that much, really. Well, I was asked last stream if I could switch it to widescreen, because it has a native widescreen mode. It's not like a mod or anything. The original game had widescreen, so I'm just kind of testing it out. It looks okay on my end. What I'm going to do after stream, I'm going to compare the first stream of this with this stream, and then just see which one I prefer, whether I like 4x3 or widescreen. To me, it doesn't really make a difference, of course. I prefer the authentic experience more where applicable. But if widescreen is better viewing for some of you, you know, I gotta keep it in consideration. Nuts and bolts, not my banjo. I didn't touch nuts and bolts yet. I didn't touch nuts. Hey, Koi Zoomers. They're finally here, gaming for you. It's the first member of the Shy Gal crew. Put your dongers together. If you want to clap, we'll put you through this donger rap. We're gonna do the dingus rap, huh? We gotta do the whole song. Pepper says, Toka streams are really great. I'm not saying that because I'm being held hostage by the green sword I have on my name over there. No, Pepper's a good person, too. Peppers is also a chill individual. I did. It was fun beating my Russian men until they passed out. Yeah, you look like you were having fun. How close are you to the end? I can't stomach Donkey Kong 64 at anything except ultra wide at 120 FOV. I'm going for the full 101%, so I'm gonna suffer this until I beat it completely, so that, you know, just like Phil said, I will never have an excuse to go back to it. I do hunger, however, so I'll cook some flatas and then be back. Okay, Toka. Do not switch to Diddy. Yeah, it's very dangerous to play as Diddy in this landscape. The FPS reticle isn't round and widescreen. I know! The assets are kind of stretched. A DK connoisseur such as Zarpachi will tell you that in widescreen mode, the assets are ever so slightly stretched. To an artist such as I, this is quite concerning. But I'm willing to live with it if you guys prefer the widescreen. Yeah, some people may not like the stretched UI. Again, it's kind of whatever to me. I'll deal with it if you guys want widescreen. Maybe I'll put it up to a poll. Maybe 3 hours left or so. Yeah, that's perfect for another stream. One more stream of it to go. Should be round, I'm okay with either. Gonna have to wait for the decompile to fix that shit, true. No, usually the people who play it emulated use the tag anywhere mod, so just get that with a decompile, and you probably have as good as you're gonna get for any version of DK64. What's this tweet? It's D-Cyph is sharing. Anne says, I get it's fucking funny to think DSP must have possibly purchased 9+ rare cards to keep up the slide that he wasn't in fact lucky getting the scalp box, spending 3 times the cost to gamble on stream for a card he will never sell to recoup the cost for a hobby he has no interest in, for a game series he has no love or affiliation for. But let's be fair, DSP is just the kind of guy to overspend in the hopes he was going to capitalize on his trend of Pokemon for 100 years, but also cancel Pokemon Champions, because at the end of the day, he's completely lost on what content he can make to simply sell to people and opening up card packs, substitute typicals consisting of wearing hats and vests, because Slob is completely bankrupt on morals and ideas, and long rant. Kind of goes into some other things going on with the stream too, such as why he's playing Symphony of the Night. Why is he playing Symphony of the Night? Because he thinks it was going to do as good as Hollow Knight and Silksong. He thought the money train was going to continue with that, and it's not continuing with it. So it's getting threatened, getting threatened with the night streamed demotion, which is something he really would rather not do, because he actually really, really fucking likes Symphony of the Night. I think, at least that's what he tells us. I'm going to charitably go for what he tells us about the game. He's enjoying the game. He likes the game. But I don't know, guys. The support just isn't there. Like, I don't know why. I don't understand why the support isn't there. Never played this game because I didn't have the expansion pack. When I got it from the flea market, I didn't get it with the expansion pack either. We had to order it off eBay. I did eventually play it, though. I did eventually play it, and I did eventually get stuck. And I did eventually rage quit! You just becoming a Pokemon fan for the dents? I want him to play Pokemon Stadium 1. I think this is the part where you use her ponytail twirl. There's at least one banana. Oh my god. Why is it always a bonus barrel? One of the rare devs said on the dev playthrough of Conquer there was a bug and... Oh yeah, I know about this. DK64 only existed without lower memory. They couldn't find the bug, so they had to include the expansion pack for free with the game. Nintendo was less than thrilled. Apparently that story wasn't completely true. Alright, what am I doing? Don't hit the Kongs. I was reading the chat message, so I didn't read the instructions. This is the one that's bugged on Wii U, right? No! Whatever will I do? Look at these silly faces they're all making. What little goobers. It was super funny watching DSP play it. How could they just release that to the public like that? Nobody said anything back then? Fuck this. Progress isn't so bad so far. I just haven't done anything for Chunky yet. Another banana medal? Oh, wait. Oh shit, there's a lot going on here. God, look at it! Blue, red, yellow, yellow blueprint over the... Fuck you. Now a game releases in an unplayable state and takes months to get patched. And you know, that expansion pack, again, like, that cost Nintendo a lot of money, because that shit wasn't just beneficial for this game. It worked with a whole lot of games. So, it was, like, if you just bought DK64, like, you were kind of good. Oh my god, no! Hey, I just want to say, if that was Mario 64, you would have died. Wait, it worked out. I win. Yeah, but he should play Pokemon Stadium. He should play Pokemon XD. He should play Pokemon Let's Go. He should play Pokemon Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl. I know he was tossing that one around. He should play it all. Great jump, Diddy. Look, my controller's busted. What can I say? Bad at walking? It's why I sit in a chair and play video games. Wasn't XD made by Yu-Gi-Oh! Devs? It was made by Genius Sonority? I believe is the name. I don't know what else they made outside of Pokemon. Carrot Dingle doing the Scarlet DLC? He ain't doing the Scarlet DLC. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, right. What are we looking at? So that's Lanky's banana. Diddy had bananas over there. I need to get where the Diddler's banana was. Oh boy, I can't wait to do this again. Can that one slow down for me? Easy. Oh wait, Z. I'm sorry. I keep treating that. I keep treating his pads like Banjo-Kazooie's shock jump pads, where all you have to do is hit A to use them. But in this game, even though it acts just like the shock jump pad, you have to use Z instead of A. So muscle memory. You agree that Lanky Kong is a goof and everyone laughs? No, everyone loves Lanky Kong. He's another member of the family. So in Donkey Kong canon, the orangutan Kongs were like disavowed. They were excommunicated from the tribe. And Lanky Kong is like one of the good ones. Literally one of the good ones. But you see it in Donkey Kong Country 1 when you're playing through the sunset level. The evil Kongs, they're called Manky Kong. Lanky is a reference to one of those Kongs. He's like the good one that stayed with the family after they were excommunicated from the Kong tribe. Allegedly, this occurred during an event known as the Great Ape War, which is a canonical event in DK history. So in DK history and the greater Mario canon, since it's all the same universe, there exists an event known as the Great Ape War. Okay, I was gonna get really mad. I was gonna get really mad if the Kasplat fell off. No! It's okay, I'm not that mad because I have a teleport pad. I have to switch to Lanky Kong anyway. It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter, doesn't matter. I'm not gonna get gaslit by people laughing because it doesn't matter. Switch to Lanky. Oprah! Yeah, it was you who fell off. Yeah, they've been saying that since I got the check mark. Get it? You never had it on, dingus! The trolls don't affect me. They don't. They literally don't. Hup, 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 hup. Does this... Wait, does this move help him traverse this at all? I'm kind of scared. I'm not gonna try it. I won't have my hover. Wait, no. Oh, no. Okay. Okay. This though, like, come on. Why is it at this angle? This is some Mario 64 bullshit. You know how Mario 64, you have these weird camera perspectives and they want you to walk in a straight line, but you can't do it because of how the camera fucks you over? It's like that. Like, who designed this? I know you're praying for it. You guys are praying for it. You want to see me fail. Like, what's wrong with you? No, the ape war shit is so real. Why do you think there were Kong enemies in the first game? Why would Kong enemies be like mean and evil to DK? There's no reason for them to be. It's because they were excommunicated. They were also bald. Okay, I think that's it. Oh no, Chunky has one here. Let's see what Chunky's switch does. Hi Elmo, hi Elmo, hi Elmo. I hope you're having fun. I'm watching musicals right now, so I can't stick around, but I'm lurking. Smiles Bigly. Wow. Smiles Bigly. Grins. Wow. Elmo's here. Hello, Elmo. Elmo side underscore. Guys, if you like a good time, if you like good games, if you like a seal-based VTuber, you might like the Elmo side streams. I saw you were doing, I think it was Warcraft earlier. I hope you had fun with it. Was watching, I've been watching all the Epic Gamer presentations this week, so I've had a lot to say. I spurged out about, Spyro earlier. They're raping Spyro. They took Spyro back to Subway, they fucking spread him, and they raped him in front of me. I really don't like what I saw, but I'm like the biggest Spyro artist that there's ever been. I'm the biggest Spyro artist that isn't sexually attracted to him. I'm not a scaly. That's just like, that was my Mario growing up. They took him behind the back, took him out back, and made him open world. They're calling it Spyro Fire Breath of the Wild. I'm not kidding. They're calling it Spyro Fire Breath of the Wild. It is so fucking over. It is so over. It is so over. I don't know if it's the aspect ratio, but sometimes in open areas there's a wavy effect. I'll keep it in mind. I'm gonna review this stream to see whether 4x3 or 16:9 is better. So your feedback is helpful. But everybody, please check out Omo. He streams just about every day. He is a fellow Kingdom Hearts enjoyer. I don't really have too many mutuals besides like Coggers that I can talk about Kingdom Hearts 2, because everybody fucking hates Kingdom Hearts on my stream. They hate Kingdom Hearts. I don't have places to go where I can talk about Kingdom Hearts because Coggers doesn't stream like that anymore. At least I didn't. Until I discovered the Omo stream. Yeah, Omo loves Kingdom Hearts. Unfortunately, he's currently playing through Kingdom Hearts 3, a game which I enjoy about as much as he does. It is interesting to see that game being played in critical mode, though, because I have not played through critical mode myself. It didn't exist when I played the game at launch, and I fucking dropped the game before San Francisco. I dropped it after finishing the Pirates World, and I played on proud mode, and I just could not get into the flow of the game. Now, the shills have said the DLC, Remind DLC in critical mode fixes KH3. Brother, I'm watching Omo play through it. I'm not convinced. You know how you fix KH3? You take out Elsa. No, you should finish it still. If you like Kingdom Hearts, you'll like Omo. If you like, he's playing Kingdom Hearts 2, PS2 original version, with crowd control. You can go over there, use channel points to shrink his character, fuck with him in any kind of way. Arrow! Zappy! Wow, I must be a good shell. Thank you, Arrow, for the gifting Omo. Wow, thank you. You didn't have to do that, Arrow. I didn't even know you were here. Thank you. Really appreciate it. I lost my virginity to the song Simple and Clean. I wanted to lose my virginity to Simple and Clean, but then Disney and Square Enix sent an email saying that I can't listen to their song on stream anymore. I guess this was back when I didn't have like a big following, like a big viewership or whatever. I didn't have anyone but Jesse watching. So I'm watching the intro, the theme song plays, and I didn't really have commentary because like I'm just fucking streaming to like Juzzy. It's like there's no commentary to be had. I end the stream. Email sent from Disney and Square Enix. Don't fucking listen to our song on your stream, idiot. But it's like, I'm fucking playing the game. I'm playing your game. Like, what do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? Okay, is that all your fucking bananas? Yeah, I didn't have the in yet. I should have told him to piss off. basically, if you ever uploaded a video to YouTube and you got like a copyright strike or something, or not a copyright strike, but like a warning notification, like, hey, you can't monetize this because this and that, you played this song. It was that, but the Twitch version. If you're a Twitch streamer, you know how rare that happens. They're not really on your ass about it as much as YouTube is. That was the one and only time I got an email from Twitch and the publisher about a game I played. And that was like the first fucking time the first year I had streamed. And I already got in trouble. Now, it wasn't like a strike or anything. It wasn't a penalty on my account. It was just kind of like a warning, like, bro, don't do that again. I really mean it. Like, if you're gonna do that shit, you better talk over it. When you DM say you don't hear me say, I'm playing the fucking game. Guys, I'm playing the game. I'm commentating over the game. I'm not listening to the song by Utada Hikaru, whatever the fuck her name is, or I think she's a they them now. Whatever their name is, as they say, because I don't want to get in trouble. I'm just listening to the theme in the game. I'm playing the game. I'm not listening to the song. I only get notifications for music when I'm actually playing music on my stream or when I'm playing Kingdom Hearts. Dude, it's the same shit. Why is it? Okay, it's probably it's probably Utada's fault, right? And Square Enix is just following through. And then you have Disney being Disney. Like, it's like the three worst factors: the music industry, Disney. Like, we all know how bad Disney is, and then Square Enix. It's like the three worst companies coming together, coalescing. He said the wrong pronoun, cancel him. I gotta be careful, guys. Hey, for the win. 12 a.m. Chicago time, why are you still up? Because I promised 2 streams for 6/7, June the 7th. It's no longer June the 7th, but that's kind of like part of the joke. Or at least it's part of the joke, because I booted up so late. And why is this a timer? Why is this timed? Why the hell is this explain? 90 seconds? I just want to point out none of the other golden bananas that had switches in this area were timed. What do you mean? Okay, maybe this one assumes that you haven't activated the warp pad yet. If you activated the warp pad, it's not that bad. It assumes you didn't activate it. It assumes you climb up the whole machine. Hey, awesome night. Come on. I'm doing alright, awesome night. Thank you for asking. I told you I'm good at games, dude. Were you streaming earlier, awesome night? I think you were. I hope you had a good time. Where does that put us? I know I got a few banana medals right now. 70 golden bananas, by the way. After only 1 stream and some change, because this stream isn't done yet. 1 banana is chunky. 3, 3, 4. We're almost done with Diddy. I just gotta turn in Diddy's blueprint, which I already have. 3 with DK. Huh. Yeah, we're doing a lot of cleanup. We're almost done. You know, I gotta bring it back. I did say this level was kind of confusing last stream, but it's actually smaller than Grunty Industries in Banjo-Tooie. I could be good at games if I want to, Jerky. Get it? I'm playing games at a professional level. Hey, Pim Pam. Ding is playing DK64. How did you blackmail him? They put it on NSO, and I had already said in the past, Pim Pam, that I would play DK64. It means extra that I'm doing it without that tag anywhere hack. I'm doing it like the kids would have done it in 1999. Already halfway through, right? Well, it's 7 levels, and the game is backloaded like Banjo-Kazooie, where the later levels are much longer. There are 200 golden bananas in all, and I got 70, but with the game being backloaded, which I found out firsthand because I was watching UNF play through it, it'll probably... the later levels will take longer. I can at least finish the factory tonight, and then start Gloomy Galleon. Am I gonna play Banjo and stuff? I actually played Banjo last year, last January. I did Banjo-Kazooie, Tooie, and the GBA games. What? Wait. God damn it. I gotta do Conquer. I've played Conquer before, just not on stream. And it was, of course, it was the N64 version, before you ask. I want to play that sussy Conquer Game Boy game as well, because that was made back before they turned him into a crude little squirrel. One Conquer game I've never played is the censored Xbox version, which is a very beautiful game by OG Xbox standards, but not the definitive way to play through the game by any means because of the censorship. I don't know why you do this to myself. What do you mean? I played the games, so you don't have to. Hey, Ashrava. Ashrava, as a retro game enjoyer, retro game speedrunner, I am playing through DK64 tonight in widescreen, because it has a native widescreen option. So I'm asking the viewers, including you, Ashrava, does the game look better in widescreen or in 4x3, which is what I was playing it on last stream. Can I punch these? What do I do with them? Why is the button an air vent? I'm truly running for 101% here. That means Max Payne is next, right? I would never tell a lie to you. I know this game is quite the collectathon, can't stay long, but I hope you're enjoying it. I am. So, most people that you see play through this game, I would say on this lovely purple platform, I think are playing it for, like, their first time. I'm a little bit familiar with the game, at least up to a certain point. Because I wage quit, I wage quit back in the day at the cavern level. Normally, I'm with 16:9 because it gives you a better FOV, especially for platformers. That is true. I feel like I could see a lot more tonight than I did last stream. That said, it was designed for 4x3, so it's not like 4x3 makes it impossible to play. Toy Story Retro Roundup 101%. I would like to play Toy Story 1 Genesis again. That's literally a Billy Hood Dingus game with the family Genesis that we had for a little bit too long after they stopped making games for the Genesis. Hey Pop-Tart, thank you for the 10 months at Tier 1 for 18 months in total. He says more sub badges. Yeah, we got the banana coin badge. I need banana, squeeze me banana. Don't ask questions, just consume banana, get excited for next banana. True! Headphones? Oh, I did need to charge Chunkies. Is there anything left in this room? This was a goddammit, is that how you really free Chunky room? I was drinking Shasta Tiki Punch earlier. During the react. Currently sipping on Shasta Grape. Shasta is good, I recommend it. It's not just a broke bum drink. Variety pack for 24 cans is a pretty good deal. And you get a lot of unique flavors. Thank you for the puppy. Ashrava, what do you know about DK64 speedrunning? I know on original hardware, to break the game, any player can do this. All you do is spam oranges. They kind of fixed that here, I think. Nahi Grape is better, you'll love it. I gotta go looking for it. I know you told me about that previously. So Dingus, the Kaido Retro Streaming Armory has expanded like a dong. I was gifted a free mint Dreamcast by a buddy who runs a classic game shop, non-yellowed. Oh, that's great. OG OEM VMU as well for free. That dude, that guy is keep that friend close. Never let that friend go. I recently got a PS1. Understand when I say PS1. I got a PS1 all lowercase. I got the smaller version PS1. Why did the GBA app update? GBA, new GBA, new Game Boy Classic, Game Boy games coming? I just gave me an update. What do they mean by that? Why did the SNES one update? SNES games coming? What do they mean? What do you mean? Wait, why are they all updating? Probably preparing for a release? Because they don't drop trailers this late. Oh, but yes, I got a PS1, the smaller one, the one they released later on, the one with the lighter gray shade. It was also compatible with the monitor, if you could find it. I didn't get the monitor attachment, but it was pretty much mint condition, near mint condition, very, very good condition for it, and he didn't charge that much for it either. I actually got it for a little bit less than what it goes on eBay for. I don't have a way to capture it just yet. But UNF linked me to a good retro-style capture card, which I will eventually look around to getting into. Not that I have many games on PS1 that are, I don't know, worth streaming, that I haven't already streamed before. It's literally just my childhood collection of games. But the family PS1 that we had since I was a kid, the laser was finally starting to give out. It was an older model PS1. But it wasn't playing games like she used to, so I figured, I never had that newer model, and it was a little treat myself. I had the opportunity. I was like, oh well, why not? They're adding spyware. If it's not Tales of Fantasia, it doesn't matter. Buddy of mine is chill as fuck. He's getting me another mint non-yellow second controller. Copy Crazy Taxi. Did you guys see the Crazy Taxi reveal? Oh god, I only spurged out about Spyro. Now, I maybe played a little bit of Crazy Taxi at a neighbor's house when I was like 5, but I know how people like Crazy Taxi. The new Crazy Taxi is confirmed to be using AI. It's over. Learn Japanese and play all those decoded Japanese PS1 games. I marked out hearing the Offspring again for the trailer, though. Okay. How many chimpanzee shock troopers do you think were chunked by orange grenades during the Great Kong Wars? Sorry, I have dark side on the brain, so I can't help but imagining it as some grimdark bullshit. Let me answer that question with another question. Who do you think would win? 1 million chimpanzee shock troopers? Or 10 million lions? Oh great, I don't have to look for a tag barrel. Let's turn in some blueprints. AI doesn't mean it's gonna be bad, true. But I'm just saying, like, the reaction is what you'd expect. Now you know why I'm bringing it up? Because I think it would be very funny if Sonic, both Crazy Taxi and Sonic are owned by Sega. I think it would be very funny if the next Sonic also got confirmed to have AI assistance in some way. Now, you know what kind of fans Sonic people are. Like, it's one thing for Crazy Taxi, a game with a niche following, kind of cult following, to get that kind of reveal. Like, people are already talking about it, and they're already kicking up a storm. Imagine if Sonic, with the fan base and following that it has, imagine if Sonic got confirmed to have AI assistance. The Candy Clan breeding fields were utilized in the Kong Wars. There's also Winky Rebellion, the Winky Rebellion. And I always kind of didn't like how they never brought back Winky the Frog after Country 1. Sonic may have the most artism per capita in his fan base. They used AI to make the song for Drake. Really? The new Yakuza has AI. We don't know that yet. We do not know if it's AI. Unless you read an article that said it is, an official article, we don't know if it's AI Tupac yet. I personally think it's very concerning that they didn't say if it was AI or not. Because if it's not AI and it's just some motherfucker doing the voice, you should have said that it wasn't AI during the presentation. Because if it's not, people are now going to think that it is. You're saying it's bullshit? Getting back into Factorio again after 11 months? Wasn't it Snoop Dogg? No, Snoop Dogg is also in the game as himself. He's playing himself in the game, so he's not voicing Tupac. AI voice Sonic who talks constantly throughout the game. Well, he just turns into Gex at that point. Okay, who's got blueprints? Lanky's missing his blueprint. Everybody else has theirs. It's not Yakuza, though. It's not literally Yakuza. It's Stranger Than Heaven. It's a Yakuza-like. Hey, Operation Fish Sticks. To be honest, AI assistance in games isn't horrible. Yes, I do agree with that. I'm not, like, don't get it twisted. I don't spurg out at the mere mention of AI. I will play it up for laughs and joke around, but I understand that this is kind of the inevitability that we're heading to. Now, I do fancy myself a creative a little bit, like, at least when it comes to writing. So, like, I would never use ChatGPT to help me write a book or something. Not that I ever foresee myself writing a book, but I do sympathize with the creativity department, where you use, you have an over-reliance of AI. Over-relying on it can lead to what most people would call slop. Now, AI can be used for good. I would point to the Kino Casino intros as AI being used for good. AI does help speed up writing code. I have a lot of coding friends. UNET, for example, Chowder. These are all people who are in those departments for an occupation. And they can tell you that AI does help them when they're programming. Broke artists will now be even more broke. I don't give a fuck about AI if it's well done. I don't care. Video game fan bases online have just become as bad as Sonic fan base back in the day. That's why I avoid fan bases, things I like online. Yeah. You're better off just not, like, getting involved with that shit. Enjoy what you like without getting involved in the community that it's a part of. Doesn't he have a brother or something that owns an estate? Maybe it's him doing the voice. Probably. I just feel like if it is true, Puddin', the least they could have done in this post AI is used for things like that world. In this post Darth Vader Fortnite world, the least old Snoop could have done is said, "Yeah, ma'am, we got Pac's brother to do the voice acting." Get it? RGG was hiding Tupac. He'll come back and say, "I was another man who lost their name." Yeah! Then the CSI intro kicks in. New Stellar Blade has AI too. You don't know that. They're just alleging that. You don't know that for sure. You always speak in absolutes. We don't know if it's using AI yet. We know the CEO of Shift Up has avowed AI and said AI is super cool and it's going to help us make a game. But you don't know for a fact that it's using AI. Unless you know something I don't. I have no issues with the Tupac ad because the state gave the permission blessing, so I mean consent is there for it. We've been having and I talked about this during the react I did, but we've been having conversations about, like, whether stuff like this is okay or not since the days of Walt Disney turning Abraham Lincoln into a fucking robot. And then they turned Walt Disney into a hologram. And then they turned Tupac into a hologram. Why is it always Tupac? When are we gonna turn Biggie to a hologram? Or did they already do that? It's just a rehash. It's like when people say a DSP arc is a rehash. I've seen this episode before. 10 years ago, we had the Tupac hologram controversy. Now we have the Tupac in video game, even though he's fucking dead, controversy. I have writer's blocks on a consistent basis. I will admit that at times I use it to stir the idea pot, but I don't ever use it to expressly write or design anything. In the chat, Natal Clog here was telling me to do that. Just use ChatGPT to, like, spitball ideas. As long as you give it your own spin in the end, I get it, right? Like, you're using it for inspiration. And there are cases like that in game development too, where games like Expedition 33 use placeholder AI assets while they're making the game, then completely replace the assets with real hand-created, made-by-man assets, so that the final product has no AI whatsoever, and people still lambaste them for doing that and for not disclosing that. But that's like the game department equivalent to what you're talking about, where you use AI as like the basis, but the end product is 100% man-made. It was already a hologram to begin with. AI makes for a good assistance. Why were you smacking your lips like that? I don't know what you're talking about. I don't get all the buzz over Tupac. We already got the definitive hip-hop gaming experience with 50 Cent, Blood on the Sand. Is that a PS2 game? I honestly don't give a fuck either, or the game is going to be any better or worse if they're using AI in some way for Tupac. Yeah, it's like, for all we know, Tupac is like a fucking minor character that they're just using to drive up interest in the game. There's nothing saying his involvement is going to be bigly. Might be. But the game could be good either way, regardless of his involvement. But then you get the people who are like ride or die on AI involvement, where if they learn AI is going to be in there at all, they write the game off. Doesn't matter how good the gameplay is. You're sweeping for AI if you play it, and that's just kind of sad. People lost their shit over literally nothing with that one. I agree. Regardless, it's a convenient tool. I feed it my info and template of resume, and it filled out all my info properly. I love it. They got this dead motherfucker dancing with the Miku, but this is a step too far. Give me a break. Tupac is the new main character. I prefer Tokapak. 50 Cent Blood on Sand rules. It's so shit garbage, but it's so fucking fun. Really. Refusing to use AI at this point is just shooting yourself in the foot, cutting off your cock despite your... That sounds like something Phil would say. What if the swollen underscore dingus wasn't real this entire time? They're an op AI studying us to make made by the Ralph Mail. Ralph Mail can't code for shit. They'd kill you for being a rapper? Look, if Eminem could be a rapper, you could be like the Asian Eminem. It's not over. Bitch took my skull as the single greatest quote of the 21st century. Is that from the game, I presume? It's not even true AI. We'll see what comes of it. Like, I agree. It's not a black and white issue. It's not all black and white, as they say. Like, just because the game uses AI doesn't mean it's gonna be fucking shit. Just because it uses AI doesn't mean it's gonna be good either. Let the final product speak for itself. Dare I say, as I always do, let the content fall where it falls. If it's good, it's good. If it sucks, it fucking sucks. Thing is, when I was watching that Crazy Taxi trailer with UNF today, I remembered when they originally made that reveal. I think it was like 2 Game Awards presentations ago. It would have been 2024, I believe, when that announcement was made. They announced like Crazy Taxi, Shinobi, Golden Axe, I think was one, and I think Altered Beast. It was that trailer that said, all your favorite Sega IPs are coming back, but we can't show anything from any of these revivals just yet. One of their shareholder presentations got leaked, I think, before they were ready to show it. And in that presentation, they talked about how they wanted to make Crazy Taxi a live service game with a battle pass. So, like, regardless of AI, like, if it ends up being like a live service Crazy Taxi game with a battle, like, it's fucking dog shit already for a different reason. Other than AI. There's a lot of Asian rappers, they just don't make the songs in English. Toka could be the first one to be the first English Asian rapper. How are you making Crazy Taxi a live service? I would just assume... So, Simpsons Road Rage, which is my Crazy Taxi, that's what I grew up playing. Simpsons Road Rage, the Simpsons Crazy Taxi game. That also got EA sued because Sega had like they had copyright on some of the aspects of the game. So they got sued for making that game. But Simpsons Road Rage had a 2-player mode where you could play, and maybe Crazy Taxi had this mode too, but this is my frame of reference. It had a 2-player mode where you had 2 cars and you fought over passengers. You could steal passengers from other players and shit. So it'd probably be something like that. 50, let's say 50, 100 fucking drivers on one map, and it's gigantic, and you all fight for a limited amount of passengers. You try to make the most money out of the limited passengers available. And if you bump into a driver, you can steal a passenger from them. I gotta switch to Tiny. I forgot to. Simpsons Road Rage was fun. It is. It will never get remastered because they got sued for making it. Fuck you, Sega. You were just money hungry because it was 2001 and your console division just shut down. That's called real life taxi services minus the stealing the passenger. No, like literally in that game, you can ram into your opponent and the passenger will jump from your car to their car. Or they'll, well, in the scenario I just described, I got it backwards. They'll jump from their car to your car. One time, my brother and our neighbor, so I was playing against the neighbor in the game, and I kind of, I don't know, it's kind of a sticking memory, but he beat me in it. I was playing as Professor Frank, and he stole Dr. Nick from me. He rammed into me and stole Dr. Nick, and I kind of cried. I kind of cried because I lost. I thought I would win because Professor Frank has a hover car, and all the cars have the same stats. But because his car was the hover car, I was a kid. I thought that made his car better than all the other ones. I forget who he played as. I think he played as Mo. He played as Mo with his broke-ass, bum-ass sedan, and I was Professor Frank with my awesome hover car. But he stole Dr. Nick. Hey, hi, Dr. Nick! And he stole my Dr. Nick, and I lost and I cried. Hi, everybody! What a loser! Wow! I got taxi mugged. It is kind of a core Dingus memory. Another one is, I used to be scared of the game over screen for the original Crash Bandicoot games with the mask popping up in like a black reddish void, because it looked like hell, and he was very scary. So I tried my best not to get a game over in those games. But one day, my brother Dingus locked me in my room with him, and he didn't open the door and played the game and killed Crash enough times to get the game over, and I cried. That's another core memory. He literally laughed at me! Yeah, Brother Dingus was kind of a stinker. Meow. What's up? What's all the hubbub? Bub. Our relationship growing up was in such a way where I was just young enough and he was just old enough that I was at the ripe age to be bullied by him. It was like a friendly little sibling bullying. Yes, that's what it was. I was literally a little crybaby. No, you got a game over. Wow, I'm scared. That's how me and my brother were, but malicious. Like 3 years older, I don't want to say, but that may or may be right. Fuck, what do I do here? I don't remember this fucking puzzle. It's fucking bullshit. Well, let me get rid of these guys first. So obviously involves Chunky. Wait, was there a Chunky barrel in the other room? Dingus with his ironclad OPSEC, you know it. I gotta be careful. I've recognized as of late, my lips have been looser than they used to be. I blame all of you, of course. But I also recognize how aggressively boring I am, and how long the VODs are. There can't possibly be someone so crazy enough, so autistic enough, to comb through hours and hours and hours of Dingus VODs to put together the dossier of information on me, right? And then there's also the fact that a lot of this shit I could just be making up, or gilding the lily for laughs on the internet. Dingus, I don't care that much. I know you don't. That whole thing, there was just a bit. I know you don't care. Loose lips, let me close them for you. Bring them here, huh? What? Huh? Oh, shit. I gotta bring Tiny here. This is Tiny's last banana? Let's do it. I was gonna say nobody cares, but there very well might be just some artist you offended somewhere that could do it. No, whoop, sorry, I meant artist. Yeah, they're very artistic. I don't know. If people don't like me, that's fine. Okay, that's all the Tiny's bananas? My general rule of principle, since it is just the internet, like, it really doesn't matter. But if you're fine with me, like, I'm fine with you. Generally, you know, exceptions exist for people who have committed heinous crimes. Where am I going? I need banana, tasty banana. How the hell would I get up there? As Tiny? Or can she just go in there normally? She can't fit. Yeah, she's felted. What the? Can she jump up there? Oh, okay. I'm overthinking it. You do have your detractors like the guy subbing to fill in your name. I guess? It doesn't really do anything other than get Phil to... It gaslights Phil and goads him into talking about how such a cool person I used to be. Because he forgot that he originally banned me. I was gonna send Dinga a controller at one point, the 8-bit Dio, but he's too paranoid. This is true. Carl has made many very generous offers, might I add, to send me stuff. It is appreciated, but I don't know. I gotta be careful, you guys. There's a very, very small handful amount of people that I will cross the OPSEC line with. Anne is one of them. But you'll know, generally, based on how I interact with you. I try to keep to myself. Perhaps to a fault, some might say. Okay, so I'm missing one with DK. I think I know what this is, dude. This is a Strong Kong Invincibility banana. I just don't know where it is. This is Diddy's 10 bananas somewhere. One is Lanky's Blueprint banana, and then another one. We're actually done with Tiny. 20 bananas for Chunky. There's a lot we haven't done with Chunky. You hoof-held him through Fire Emblem, you have to be a fellow streamer for him to trust you? Well, he didn't know I streamed back then. And actually, I didn't stream back then. To correct myself there. At least you don't have people like Shroom who show up in your chat and say, him and Saru should fuck each other. Excuse me? Lazy fucking... Look at this. There are some good bananas in this game. Like, I'm not gonna say every objective in Banjo-Kazooie and Banjo-Tooie are like golden 10 out of 10, but they're not as lazy. No objective in Banjo-Kazooie or Tooie is as lazy as bonus barrels in DK64. Like, you have stuff like, earlier, when I was, ground pounding the buttons in order with DK, or doing that enemy gauntlet with Diddy Kong, climbing the machine with Lanky Kong, or Chunky Kong under the time limit. You have that. Like, those are objectives. Then you have punch a gate with Chunky and then do a bonus minigame.
Welcome to bonus stage.
Stash Snatch! Collect all the coins, then head for the checkered flag. Gimme go! Whee! No! Look at his hair. He's white! He's old! He's stressed! Is there one over here? There is. Chunky just does not have good mobility. He's the one Kong where, like, even if he used his ZA jump, it's not really a good way to move around. To be fair, Dingus and like 2 other people are the only ones that know of the specifics of what I got going on. That is true. I won't talk about it unless Ann talks about it, but there's some stuff going on. Obviously, if he feels like it's important enough to tell you, he will. But my lips are sealed! Hey, Gears fan. Does his spin attack move him faster? It honestly doesn't feel like it. Let's go down here. I need to find Lanky's blueprint. And you know what? I probably ran past him like 10 times already. I know all sorts of shit about Carl, the dirty secret's true. Alright, first off, fuck you guys. Just for changing direction? He's a glowy? I am not a glowy! Do not redeem! I am not a glowy! I really don't understand. Like, is it this? I tried Primate Punch already. It looks big enough for a Hunky Chunky to break, but I don't see a Hunky Chunky barrel. What do you mean? I thought I ground pounded it earlier. Did I ground pound those boxes in the lobby last stream? I care not for the critique of the chat. I swear to God, last stream, there was a box like that in the lobby. I ground pounded it and nothing happened. Unless it was Chunky exclusive. Only Chunky's ground pound can break it. Because I may not have ground pounded it as Chunky in the lobby. Okay, I'm vindicated. Amran says only Chunky's ground pound can break it. I am vindicated, validated. I am heard. I am listened to. I am seen. I'm gonna pull up the tapes. I do have to pull up the tapes regardless, just to see which aspect ratio I prefer. It's because he's fat. Here's the thing: Chunky has a lot of attributes to him that really should be moves that you get from Cranky, but they're not. Like his ability to pick up boulders, that box-breaking ground pound. He kind of just has them by default. Hey, Fauna. Then there's Chunky. He's dead. No, save Chunky. I think we need to go back to that area where the Diddy Gauntlet was. Roar. I can't do the noise. Do the roar. Actually, no, that takes me back to where Chunky was. Chunky's cage. We gotta go back to where Diddy's Gauntlet was. Oh, right here, right here. This is where I want to be. I didn't do everything here. Is the Diddy Gauntlet like the Infinity Gauntlet but for Sex Fest? Yes. You really don't want to put that one on. Picks up boulders with relative ease. Hey, but Lanky's verse talks about him inflating like a balloon. But he can't do that by default. He has to learn how to do that. This leads into... Okay, yeah. This leads back to the Chunky cage. Oh, here's the blueprint. I did walk past it 10 times. Oh. Yes. Oh, yep, that's Chunky's last banana. Didn't we have one for Lanky? Okay, that's the Diddler's room. There's one for Lanky. Right here. Diddy Kong Racing? I hope that comes to the service eventually. That'd be cool for like a multiplayer night. Okay, so... yeah, nothing else in here. Simon Says? Oh, there is a balloon. Oh no, I'm gonna fuck it up! What if I'm colorblind? If they ever remake this game, they'd have to put shapes on the keys. Oprah! No, but really, how do you do this if you're colorblind? I guess the letters help? Don't be colorblind, idiot. Like, the colors are there, but if you're colorblind, you still don't know what barrel the letters correspond to, because the letters aren't actually printed on the barrels. Oh, I'm sorry, Fauna. My apologies. E and F look the same. Exactly! So, it doesn't really help to have the letters, because the letters aren't also on the barrels. Hey, Dringo. I can see a colorblind person figure it out. A colorblind kiddo! I guess kids did used to... Kids back then were smarter than they are now. Watch me fuck this one up. Oh my god, these Kremlings are so gassy. No orange key? The orange key was a red herring. I did it again. What is the orange key for? Shut up! I should have expected that. We'll literally never know what the orange key is for. I gotta steady my aim. There. Okay, Lanky's blueprint needs to be turned in, and then he's done. But I think I'm gonna stick here until... Okay, yeah, let's do that. Let's get some coins. What was down here? Like, how did we get here normally? Oh, from this room. Okay. I mean, that's worse than GoldenEye. Impressive. To be fair, I didn't have a ZL held down, which steadies the aim. I would have figured it out after the first set of notes anyway, because of how numbering works. True. I guess it really isn't that bad. This is... Okay, yeah, that's a tiny banana. We already did that. Where's the Strong Kong room? I remember there's like a little gauntlet you have to go through as a way to test out DK's invincibility ability. His ability for invincibility? Ah! What? Did it again. I can't help it. I'm sorry, you guys. Okay, that might have been it for this chamber. Besides Chunky's banana, let's swap to Chunky. Or Chunky. Like, at least Lanky Kong got to appear in Donkey Kong Barrel Blast and Smash Brothers as a trophy. Did Chunky Kong ever appear? Yeah, I think even Tiny got, like, a cameo in another game. Did Chunky ever come back? I don't think he did. I think Chunky got felted. I'm sorry, Chunky. Oh, you know what? He did come back in a Bonanza DLC, that's right. But he's just a statue. It ain't the real Chunky. It ain't Chunky Prime. Mate? I did it again. Whoa, buddy! Chunky has a tard bill there, bud. 10 more. And I think I see them. Let's go. A statue for the fallen hero, Chunky. Oh, what is this gonna be? Enemy gauntlet? Oh, no! Mini-boss! Oh yeah! There's a mini-boss for Chunky here. I completely forgot. I think it's Mr. Domino? Another air vent button. Lazily attached to the treasure chest. Little toy chest? Oh no, I'm so scared. Oh no, I'm so scared! It's okay, we're good, we're good, we're good. Take that, God of War puzzle. Alright, this is the big guy. Or not. Where's the really big one? Okay, I think it's those guys. Alright, we gotta get, yeah, we gotta show off Hunky Chunky. There it is. There. It's like Tripletron. Remember that one Family Guy episode? It's Tripletron. That's my frame of reference because I didn't see Voltron growing up. Can you do this without Hunky Chunky? I want to see what the concept is for this is like in the level design documents. Yeah, let's have Chunky do a giant robot fight. Wait, you can't uppercut me. He might actually win. You can still unlock it with proper timing. Chunky gave his life, forced to hold back the serpents, DK the Obsidian Kremlin conspiracy. That's how he died according to the scripts. Nobody can stop Mr. Domino. I know about Mr. Domino Koizumers, but I've not played it. Is this a Koizumers recommended game? Also, I'm gonna die in one more hit. How is Tripletron your only concept for a mech when you were a kid? It's not! It's not, but it's what came to mind because it's a funny and memorable scene. I'm just saying I didn't watch Voltron. No! Is that the first proper death? No, I think it's a second. All the way back? Wow! It's a gem? I always get it mixed up with Devil Dice. Well, not always. I think it's more like my mind associates those two games together, even though they have different publishers. Hey, Jesse. Is this a spooky segment of the game? No, that's the last level. Jesse, thoughts on Spyro? Thoughts? Jesse, thoughts? Jesse, thoughts? If you didn't see the trailer, you're gonna see it in a minute. Whether you want to or not, bish. Oh, hello, Jesse. I got the one announcement that I was particularly waiting for. Like, if I was gonna get an Xbox announcement that was dingus coded, it really was gonna be announce Crash, Spyro, or Banjo. And I got 1 out of 3. The bad news is it's being done by the Crash 4 people. Was it Spyro? It was! So you haven't seen it? Okay, don't look up anything. Do not look up anything. I will show you myself. I'm already getting hit. I love how they give you ammo that's useless for you at this part. Is my regular jab just not... Okay, his spin works. I feel like the regular jab just isn't doing it. And I'm just assuming the Primate Punch does more damage because it's Chunky's special move, but I don't know if it actually does. I know it one-shots like certain enemies, like the Kasplat. Okay, maybe I just should have spun around. If it was that quick with the basic bitch spin, then maybe Primate Punch didn't actually do more damage to him. That's supposed to be Chunky's power move. Alright, 2 more bananas. I know which one I'm missing for DK. It's speedrun has him standing in place, punching the regular punch over and over again? Ah, maybe I just did something wrong then. You're always doing something wrong, dingus! Okay, research and development. So Chunky's done. Tiny's done. Lanky just has to turn in the blueprint, and he's missing what's probably gonna be a balloon. Diddy's also missing a balloon. Well, why are they missing so much, you guys? Look at him go! You hate to see him leave, but you love to watch him go. Oh, wrong door. I want to exit to the lower floor and see if I missed anything over there. Ah! But, yeah, Juzzy, it's real. It is happening. 2027, we have no set date. It is just happening, and we're just gonna have to sit there and accept it. I don't know how to feel about it, you guys. This way. I agree, Lanky. I like the diegetic music that changes depending on what floor you're on. Pretty neat. Okay, many places this could be. Maybe. Maybe up here. Try this one. Okay, that's just a window. Damn. I already went here. I need to find that DK puzzle. DK Donkey Kong? That guy? Maybe in one of these little nooks and crannies I missed. Coin. There's a tag barrel up there. Nothing! It's over! You know, there's a chance it could have been on that block tower. You're normally supposed to you're normally supposed to do this with Diddy, but it would make sense if they put Lanky Bananas here just to screw at you. It would be perfectly rare-coded for them to do that. Okay, I guess not. I'm still upsetty spaghetti. I got excited for Valor Mortis. It turned into a Magic Dark Soul slot. Oh, yeah, that was one of the games revealed today. Was there anything that was pudding-coated there? Did we get any pudding-coated games at all? What are we hyped for, Pudding? What are the official, all caps, underscore, Pudding hyped games? What do you mean, no? Oh, that's unfortunate. There might be something in the boss portal. Why do I hear the sound of something? Okay, it's just a little the pig and the hippo. I thought there was an enemy stomping around. I swear, one of these levels, the boss lobby actually has collectibles in it, and I don't want to be the guy running around looking for collectibles, and then it turns out they were in the boss lobby the entire time. DSP hated everything on the Xbox show. Not true. He did say that in the chat, and then he said, "Guys, I'm hyped for Spyro. Well, I'm excited for the return of Spyro, guys. Like, you guys liked it when I played the remake, right?" The fakest of fake fanery. DSP, the Spyro fan? Spyro fan? Really? The guy? Chowder! Chowder! Say it right! Thank you, Chowder, for the raid. Big up, Chowder. I'm still playing DK64. Welcome in, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Whoa, guys! Let's follow the tractor. Sham Chowder! Let's give a shout out for Chowder, who just recently started streaming. Hey, Pat Noticer. Yeah, Chowder was playing Metal Gear Solid. If you like Metal Gear Solid, if you like Metal Gear Solid and you like watching people playing it for the first time, you could enjoy the Chowder stream right here, right now, whenever he's live. Was playing Metal Gear Solid where every lady is chasing after Snake's snake? Yeah. He's just a cool dude, man. Everyone wants to be Solid Snake. He's just really awesome. Look, one day I'll play him for the first time, and then people can try their best not to backseat me through it. First playthrough, MGS is always peak. It's like one of Tevin's favorite games. Actually, it's a favorite game for a lot of people. I feel like I won't be able to avoid it forever. I'm sure it's been painful watching me fight some of the bosses. That's what it is, though. And I talked about it last stream, where, you know, some people get really excited seeing a certain person play their favorite games that they grew up with for the first time. But it's about balancing that excitement with not telling them how to do every fucking little thing there is to do in the game. If they ask for help, you know, you can nudge them a little bit in a certain direction. Puddin knows this from Aber's playing through Crash 2. Like, I'm fucking stoked to see him play through Crash 2 for the first time. But I'm not telling him where everything is unless he asks for it. I do my best. I'm really holding back, Puddin. Because in my opinion, the joy of seeing them fail at whatever game you enjoy so much, it trumps the joy that is stolen from them by you telling them what to do. Yeah, you just gotta bite your tongue. Dingus has to hold us in autism when the red gem shows up on screen? Yeah. No, don't tell me how to get it, guys. No, don't tell me about the glitch to get it early. I didn't need to know that. Oh, I went in circles. Fuck. Where do I go to exit? Okay, so back down to this chamber. We were talking about the $300 card debacle, Chowder. I'm sure you've heard enough about it already. I personally don't think he bought the card individually to pretend like he got it from a box. I really do think that he just got another box and didn't show us because he's paranoid. Why do I think he's paranoid? Because he knows this grift doesn't have that much longer left. He knows the grift is due. He knows the grift can't last that much longer. I'm saying he bought it individually because it's funnier. It's funnier, more pathetic. Anne was arguing that it would be funnier if he just bought the box. It's funny to watch someone struggle for hours and then tell them the easy way after they complete the task the hard way. Exactly. Even when you genuinely ask for help, we barely help you. I do appreciate that as well. These are fucking baby games, like, they're not that hard to figure out. Leaning towards he bought the card, it was after the highest value card, not just a high value one. I don't know, it would be really, but Chowder's right, it would be really pathetic even for him. Would he really do it though? Like, would he really do it? Alright, let's turn in that blueprint. Big ups, Eddie B. Have I tried getting more golden banana? I have! I've gotten so many this stream so far, and it's only been 2 hours. We all know he's petty enough to do it. But you have to remember, Ackham's Occam's razor. The laziest route is often the one that's true. It's easier just for him to buy another box and open it off stream. Either option is so sad, yeah. I think, previously, during the Kirby stream chatter, we were discussing, like, we were discussing him not buying multiple boxes in advance, and the conclusion we came to on that stream was that he was just really scared of the possibility of the grift running dry early, so he only buys one box at a time, in case the grift runs out. But now with him buying boxes off-stream, if that is indeed what happened, it kind of just throws that out the window. Hey, Mr. Lion. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, it turns out he had 2 boxes, even though we were under the assumption he was buying them one at a time in case the grift was gonna go south. Pack openers, all tax-exempt money. Yeah, that's why the quartering did it too, because you really can just write it off as for the business. It is a infinite money cheat. You have to have a certain level of charisma. You have to have a certain level of charm. You have to be a likable personality in order for it to work out for you. It doesn't work out for everybody. Yeah, let me just buy $3,000 of Pokemon cards, and then because I do videos opening them, I can just write it all off on my taxes. Yes. Softball, Uncle Sam, what you gonna do about it? What do you think about that, Uncle Sam? It's only infinite if you're willing to sell. True, DSP gets away with it because he charges to open the packs, but people like the quartering would have to sell to make back what they spent. Like, DSP has a certain level of insurance to his grift, since he charges to open the packs at all. The quartering and other people who open cards do not. Crazy good grift that works on a mentally challenged. Ah! It's been said many times before, but it's hilarious. The Pokemon grift is what he actually took away from the June video. The only thing he took away from it, because he thought his segment, his little interview with quartering would get mentioned, even just a little peep, but it didn't. Because, you know, that he was going to use that as his in to force himself into the controversy by invoking an unrelated softball interview that he had with the guy one time years ago, and it didn't get mentioned. So what's the takeaway to make it about himself? Oh, just straight up steal the guy's grift. It's funny, either way, he either bought a single card or a whole pack at scalper prices because the trolls got him worried about reseals. Yeah. You should just go buy the cards from Target. Target got so strict, they're taking the wrapper off the cards now. Sulfur scalpers, you can't resell the cards. Edgy. Edgy's here. What? Hi, Edgy. Hello, Edgy. Thank you for the raid with the party of 9. Guys, it's Edgy. Wow. Edgy, all caps, the Edgy is here. Hello, Edgy. I hope you enjoyed your trip. I heard you had a little vacay.
We hit it. Are we this is the quadruple clip. Are you watching a clip of what? There's a clip of me right now that I'm looking at right now.
Guys, I'm trapped.
I can't believe
I'm trapped. I'm Inception. I'm being Inceptionified.
Of a clip of me watching a clip for me to be watching a clip of myself. All right. Highlight. I praise to the sun.
You misspelled it, Ripsy.
You're doing well. That clip. Thank you for the follow, by the way.
I actually hate this clip.
This is an amazing clip.
You can tell that's a recent one because it has Tomodachi Life in the background. I will shout out, Twitch-style shout out, the proper Edgy in just a moment. When the cooldown wears off. Thank you, Edgy, for the raid. I'm playing DK64, the worst retro collectathon ever. I'm testing out widescreen mode. The game's got native widescreen mode in. Pretty rare for a N64 game. I'm testing it out. See if I prefer playing widescreen or 4x3. So, Tom, did you finish this? Oh, this is the fight that was giving DSP a hard time.
Get fucked.
Yeah, I made your little Fumo redeem. People can spend points to put it on my head.
I'm gonna freak out. I'll actually freak out if I have to refight him.
Yeah, Edgy's a fan of Girls Last Tour.
That was the thing I had to buy and do. I'm gonna freak out if I have to actually fight him again.
No!
I got the kill. Hold on, wait.
He's freaking.
Wait.
Did that happen to Phil too? Did it? Thank you for the kitty.
Wait, where is he? Don't tell me I beat him and then died to that shit.
It's a
So it
glitch!
doesn't count.
Guys, if you want more hilarious clips like the previous two you just watched, you can follow friend of the channel, The Edgy, the right one, the correct one, right there, that one. Click the heart for that one.
Blah, blah, blah. Thank you everyone for that. Thanks for the engagement today.
Oh, that kind of bugged out, but thank you for the bubble-o. I hear you just got back from a vacation. I think you went to Japan. I hope you had fun over there, Edgy. Edgy is coming back to streaming, guys, and you can have such a fun time watching the Edgy streams. The water just sprayed out of Chunky's mouth clearly now? Yeah. The old chunky, the chunky drip, the chunky drip. The chunky spittle. Thank you, bro. I did have a blast. I saw so much shit. I even saw the Cerno Museum. Oh! I know they got a lot of cool shit over there. I will never go to Japan. Never. Guys, I gotta have my honeymoon over there, you guys. I could go to the Kirby Cafe. Or Super Nintendo World. The cool version. You will one day, trust, maybe. I'm dying to go there, you guys. But like everybody who's anybody who likes just a little bit of weep shit, yeah, you know, if you offered me a trip, I wouldn't say no. Dingus is terrified of overslays, but dude, I'm terrified of flights within this country. I've never been too far away. You know, discounting the cruises, like, do we really count that? Because I'm still with, like, the family, I'm still with the folks and shit. I haven't really been too far from the humble abode. I've never been too far from home, bish. At least, like, on my own. Without someone, a familial relation, with me. Go make a pilgrimage to the Holy Land. Just pack a parachute. Dingus won't even give in his best friend and support longest fan his address so I can send love letters and shit. Like an hour 30 for Tokyo. Oh, to the Akihabara right before VTubers were a big thing. I can't imagine how much has changed since then. You go over there, just a straight up tourist trap. I think I got everything that was here. Did I? What else is even up here? There's no other rooms up here to go to, right? I just self-felt. Self-felted. There's nothing here for me. Bum 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 bum. Kind of was when you went. Well, see, like, the Japanese simply, like, they know why people go there. I won't go to anime cons with his bros. He only trusts big streamers. Bro, big streamers are who you should trust the least, actually. Like the fuck? Would you go to anime con, whatever con, with Asmongold? And don't say yes. No, I don't want Asmon's clout. I want less people to watch the stream, actually. Then I can get away with restreaming the casino. And Medicare. Mr. Metalcore. Is Asmon paying? No. I realize that might color your response, so I'm going to say no. No, but I also don't think he leaves his house. That is true. He probably wouldn't go to an anime convention. Asmon did not like the Stellar Blade 2 reveal. This is the current drama of the now. I don't really have a horse in it, but Asmon says Stellar Blade 2 was bad because he looked at the lady that stars in it and he said, bro, that's literally a little kid. But then someone said, but Asmon, you swept for Frieren, and Frieren is a little girl too. And then he crashed out and said Frieren doesn't count because Frieren doesn't act like a kid. I think that's a bit touristy because Frieren does have moments in the show where she spurgs out, like literally like a little kid. But whatever, that was trending. That's a free comment on a Twitter trend for Deem. Asmon was crying. AI detection if you have nudity in your stream. I'm not whipping anything out. Yeah, see, Shybot remembers. There was like a whole episode where she just cried non-stop. Rin thinking handing out clothes and solving potions was the pinnacle of comedy. That's literally little fucking kid humor. In Japan, they think fucking nudity is hilarious. God knows why. She was right though. Which it's weird, and Asmon himself admitted it was weird because he liked the first game. I just think it's a case of, and you see this meme all the time of the Japan Christmas cake, where it seems like women from Japan they drink from the fountain of youth, right? But then they hit a certain age, and then they just immediately hit the wall and become a grandma, become like peak Baba. I think it's just that. They just age differently, bro. It's in their genes or something. Dingus doesn't have room for new emotes. That's true. I'm 1,000. I'm maxed out. What are you saying? Bro, you can spam. Like I gotta scroll up, you guys. I'm Hollywood Dingus. At the fucking emote. What are you linking? What are you linking? What are you linking? Add Nodders. It's like a zillion Nodders emotes. Wants me to add Nodders with the hard R. Piss me the fuck off. Sigh. Now we gotta derail the whole stream because one guy, I've been one guide yet again, one guy wants me to go through rain, sleet, or snow just to add one fucking emote for him. What do we remove? It's Carl, so he'll probably want me to remove some gay anime one. What never gets used? Let's see. This one. That was only relevant when I was playing Jak and Daxter. At the Peach Lab emote only. No! I'm at my max. I'll pull these on a lazy day when I don't have work and I don't want to stream. I'm not doing it right now. Twitch gave me a Diddy badge. Thanks. You're welcome. Enjoy your Diddy badge. It's the Diddy Bud badge, not Diddy Blood. You're safe. You're not in trouble. Emo audit stream? I don't know. Isn't that like peak you became too corporate slop? Like people who have clip auditing streams? Which I had as a goal at one point for charity, so I'm kind of a hypocrite by saying that. Oh, you're so big. You can do a clip auditing stream and an emo auditing stream, and you can have that be your only content. I don't know. Would people tune in for that? Peak VTuber slop. I already did a clip audit anyway during one of the anniversary streams. Side project for one of the fans. Yeah, I don't think it'd be too interesting. Hey, look at this emote that you use on other streams you watch, except I'm using it. Do you think we should keep it, chat? What's your feedback? It would be down the feedback. Hey guys, what's the feedback? Hey, what are the feedbacks for? I mean, if I go to a stream and they don't have Gun Smug, I freak out. I watch someone who does it. Well, hopefully they're bigger than me, because I don't want to. I don't want to have, you know, what I just said apply to someone who's smaller than me. I'm gonna feel bad. It doesn't apply to whoever you watch. I'm sure they're nice. They're smaller. It's over. Ah! Melted. No! Dingus is a bully! Dingus shitting on fellow streamers. He's really gotten too big for his britches. I think we gotta kick him down a notch, partner. You actually can't bully someone too hard on Twitch, or you do get in trouble. Which is why we A-log Phil, because he's literally not on Twitch. He even went as far as to close his account. He could not even return to Twitch, even if he wanted to. Okay, we're going here. I got the layout of the factory in mind now. It's all locked in. I just gotta find these fucking bananas. Where are they? Oh. Did I ever go into that shack? That may be where that DK banana I need to get is at. I think I got distracted last stream from going in there. Okay, I think I get in there from... I want to say I get in there from... the room that the 2-pad leads to. That's right. Yeah, it's gonna be in that shack. Hey, Patchy. Renton.report is the new pop tips tracker, is it? It's what I mentioned the other day. We got a whole new generation of the trackers swoosing on in. Unless you're on a Mumpky stream, then all the bully bets are off. True. So up a Mumpky? Your viewers just like flicking your forehead. What do you think about that? Oh, Mumpky's a nice gal. Over here, we gotta go... swap to DK. Yeah, pop-coded, I get it. I understand. Not here. I need... that other one. Not this one. Your chat is a bunch of shitters. I would crash out if I had a chat like that, to tell you the truth about it. I wouldn't, I would razz them back. I know you guys are nice to me, even though I don't deserve it. Alright, get me in there. That's the banana I need. That's DK's final banana. No. It took so long to get over here. What do you mean? Why does it have an invisible timer? Seen stuff about the Philippines earthquake on Twitter? Oh, really? Wait, how did I miss that? Insane. Oh, fuck, no, this isn't what I need. Holy shit, how am I missing a DK banana? I did actually go in here already. I was not aware of the earthquake. I hope everybody's okay. $7.8. Ooh, that's a doozy. You know what? Since I'm near the entrance... Okay, that was the box I tried it on, but I tried it with DK. So is Chunky the key? Chunky is the key to all of this. See? I'm not schizo! I'm not schizo! I'm not schizo! Why did the blocks break with Chunky in the level, but this one doesn't break with Chunky? Explain! Oh, you have to punch. Why? Wait, why? Why does this one need to be? Explain! Why does he have to punch this one? Explain! The other ones I have the ground pound. This one only breaks if I punch it? Explain. Wood equals punch, clay, or whatever power. That made it sense! Who decided that? How does that count? Bitch was not on the frame. Let's go! Didn't realize there were blueprints in the hub world, too. Have you tried the ground pound of Wood Crate IRL? No? Well, no, I haven't. Now, what do I mean by that? Allow me to explain. Oh, hell no. Tornadoes are by far my favorite natural disaster. They're so pretty and scary. I think I'd agree with that. Truly the malevolence of Mother Nature, cruel and yet eerily beautiful, on display for all and sundry to see. Have I ever been through one? When I was much younger. When I was a little babby, yes. Nothing happened though, we were fine. But I do remember huddling near the floor. In a little corner. No, don't let the tornado get me! I didn't do anything, bish! $15 bananas for DK and 1 but what? Where would I have not gone? I don't know, bish. Hey, Chest. Hello, Mimic Chest. Hello, Mr. Chest. Hello, hello. First thing I get here is forest fires. Those things could wipe entire towns out in the night. Yeah. Big thing to be aware of if you live in California. Never taken a direct hit or anything. I had them dropping out all around near me. Forest fires are awful. I think we're having a good day, Mr. Mimic, Mr. Chest, Mr. Chest Esquire. Tornado documentaries a lot though. I saw Empleman's video on tornadoes a while back. He did a real good job with it. They're very haunting in a sense. Very ethereal. There's like, there's one room. There's gotta be like one little chamber I'm not finding. Because I know where that last DK banana is. I know what it is. I just don't know where it is. Get it? Thank you for the debunk in real time. For you, it's Blizzard's. Yeah, I hate Blizzard too. I haven't bought an Activision title in years. Ba-dum-bum-bum-bum! Only Tiny can get through here, so surely they wouldn't put anything here for the other Kongs, right? No, it's just that. Wait a minute. No, that doesn't look like... That's nothing. I was gonna say, it looks like you could punch that. But that's just me being insane. My goddamn, you know it's a balloon too. For Lanky and Diddy's last 10, you know it's a fucking balloon floating somewhere. And you know what? It's floating somewhere where you wouldn't usually take either of those characters. Wait a minute. Damn, if it's really up there, I'm gonna be mad. I will go chase tornadoes, but it's too mainstream now. The dumb fucks get in each other's way, and even worse, they get in the way of locals trying to flee. That is pretty bad. The storm chaser people. People have died doing that. People doing shows about storm chasers have died doing that. You try to punch me? Like the fuck? Out of my way. Who you think you are, bitch? I applaud Dingus getting all 100 bananas when they aren't required for 100%. Yeah, it's the principle. If you're going for 101%, why would I ignore the last 25 bananas? Actually, very nice of Rare to only require 75. It's not like even they knew some of them had bullshit hiding places. Oh, no, get me up there. I've seen idiots chasing in a Prius. You have a AWD, decently heavy vehicle. Watch it be, like, hiding around me up here. Since both Diddy and Lanky can get up here, imagine there's just a balloon hiding up here that I just could not see. So at this very moment, I'm gonna move the camera up and I'm gonna see it. Why? I'm gonna see it when I get up there. Turn on the camera, I'm gonna get like so fucking mad because I've been wandering the level looking for it, I could not find it. Okay, I guess I don't have to be at the very top. Damn. That would have been a good hiding spot too. I would have put the balloon there. I would have hit it there. I would have placed it there. I would have been the bastard. Too many people watched Twister when they were younger. I was not one of them. I always thought it was weird that Universal made a ride off of it. Given, I don't know, is it really a movie that many people remember? Maybe if you really like storms, and storm chasing related things. Okay, it's not in this room. It's over. Box office hit and cult classic? I am uncultured then. I'm uncultured, I'm sorry. All I'm aware of with that movie is that the co-stars hated each other. That's kind of a shame. Like if it was my movie, I would have had it... I would have made it so Twister was like a movie within a movie, and they hate each other, right? But you know, as they act in the movie, they become closer, they become twins, and then maybe a little something more blossoms, you know? You know, I never figured out how to break this open. Not in here. I think I have to switch to Chunky and find a way to break those grates. It might require the Hunky Chunky barrel. But the only one that's present is, the one that's in Chunky's room. They had the guy from Ferris Bueller's Day Off in that movie. Wait, did I ever pull this with DK? I did, right? Bro, don't tell me I never did. I think I did. If it's that, I'm gonna, like, poke my eye. Yeah, they did make a sequel recently, Twisters. Pale Imitation. Toy sales, toy, time. But how does this help us sell toys? Toys? I didn't do it? Oh, that's how you do that. Are you kidding me, bud? In my defense, you don't learn the lever power until you find Cranky. And I think I got to this area first before I had learned the Cranky move. Doesn't really help me though, it only helps me get the Battle Crown, which I entirely forgot about until right now. Gee, thanks. This though. Oh god, a splat! Oh! Why doesn't that guy give a watermelon? Come on, what you got? What you got? What are you made of? You made of nothing. No talent! You're flat! You stink! Who are you? Who are you? Who are you? I want King K. Rool on stage! Who are you? You're nothing! I wasn't scared. Is there really nothing else there for the other Kong? Only Tiny can go in there. Where does this lead? Fucking back here? That's right, that's right. It does. My last thing is... it could be in the machine... the big machine room. At least I got the crown. Because I did legit forget about the crown. Guys, are we gonna get any support for the night show? It was super slow earlier today. Now, guys... you guys wanted a double dingus stream day. Get it? I need to use the... I guess the one pad works. I need the quickest way to get to the midsection. There's a room for DK to go in, but I fucking don't know where it is. In my last spot to look for it. It's gonna have to be... It's gonna have to be the main machine room. Damn, I keep twisting myself the fuck around. Oh no, this is with the bee. Have you ever punched a bee? Wait, no, that leads to... Okay, that leads to Snide. Shit. Oh my god. I said earlier, I had the level layout memorized. The more I play, the more lost I get. It's kind of bummed. The quickest way to the... quickest way to the machine room would have been through the number 4 port pad, but that room itself is so big. There's like 2 4 pads in there. Need to get to production. That's where I gotta go. Actually, no. The quickest way would be... Two pad. Get back to the lobby. Two pad Shakir. And it's this way. I still think it's a less confusing map layout than Grunty Industries. Hey, old man, Windbreaker. Okay, that room. It literally has to be in that room. I've explored every other place here to a thorough enough extent, with the exception of this area. I hope you're having a good day, old man Windbreaker. Hello. Hola, ¿cómo estás? Okay. I don't think it's this. Oh no. Damn it, it's this. Okay, here it is, yeah. Oh, okay, yeah, it's all in here. I didn't think to actually go inside the machine. So we need Lanky, and we need DK. And where the... Oh, the barrel is by the 4 pad. What am I doing? Was it not already the 8th over there when you started? It was 11 PM. That's why I think it's funnier to have a June 7th centric title, but I always start my stream late, so it always ends up being the next day, after like an hour or so. Okay, we'll put Lanky in there first. But no, we had like an hour of June 7th. And I already did an earlier stream in the daytime, so regardless, I had a full stream on June the 7th. We fucking won, kiddo. This is kind of crazy. It really shows off the lighting power, the unmitigated lighting power of the N64. There we go. It's still 6-7 for like 2 minutes. So I'll 6-7 while I can. 6-7! Wait. Hey, Spy. Hello, Spy. How you doing? No, don't ban me. Why can't I have fun on my stream? 6-7! Guys, I'm doing the thing. Guys, 6-7. Why does it suck? It needs to capture both. I guess 6-7, guys. It's a rare full body shot moment. 6-7. Yeah, that's why I don't have those little things you attach to your hands for proper hand tracking, so it relies on my existing Logitech C720. I think that's the thing. What is this? This is like a Logitech C something. It relies on my existing Logitech webcam to approximate the location of my hands, in addition to all my other body parts. It's pretty scuffed. Okay, it's midnight, forget this happened. Don't clip this! Guys, follow Swy for a stream that might happen eventually, at some point in the future. I'm playing DK64 for pure masochism. I like the factory level. It's not as confusing as the factory level in Banjo-Tooie, but I think the music in the Banjo-Tooie factory level is better. DK. Of like all the golden bananas in this level, this is the one I remember the most. So of course, it's the one... I remember the act of getting it. I didn't remember the location of where it was. So of course, it's the one I forget the location to. It's the one I get last. The funny thing is, there's a objective just like this in Banjo-Tooie. Like, they straight up rip it off from DK64. It's obtained the exact same way. And that's how it's done. Yeah. This is bad though. I want you to guess why it's bad. Diddy is still missing 10 bananas. What the fuck? Who's responsible for this? Stop this! Banjo music just better in general. There's some good tracks from Grant Kirkhope in this soundtrack, but yeah, his like most memorable work by far is in the Banjo games. Like DK Isles is a good beat for sure. It's a good bop. Fucking, I'm 10 bananas short. For real? It better be in here. Any Pacific Islanders in the chat? Pacific Islanders, please respond. Pacific Islanders, please respond. Balloon? 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 Where's the balloon, Swy? I need 10 balloons for my bro Diddler. Where is the balloon? Where's the balloon? Toka Bros, please respond. Oh, he said he had to go eat. Tongi. Guys, we gotta save Toka. Like, bro went to El Pollo Loco, and they almost scammed him again. But here's how he didn't get scammed. He acted like a Karen to the cashier, and they gave him a chicken burrito that had chicken in it. Because he claimed the chicken burrito he received did not have any chicken. Now, I don't know about you. I find that to be a little suspect. Sometimes you gotta be a Karen. I need balloons for the Diddler. No, it's not what you think. My bro Diddy Kong needs balloons to get the bananas. To squeeze me tasty bananas. What did it have then? It had everything else but the chicken. Yeah, Tokage Karen. Tokage Karen. The burrito was in fact missing chicken. The second one had chicken, but my taco had fucking bones! Why does your taco have bones? What kind of kids work at your fucking El Pollo Loco? We have them over here. I've never had a bad experience with El Pollo Loco. This guy has like the worst luck when it comes to fast food. And on top of that, he's in California, so every meal is like $40 for a meal for one. Like, we gotta save Toka. He was here yesterday. He was like, guys, all I have to eat is hummus. What do you mean? All you have is hummus. We gotta do something. We need the Toka GoFundMe. The Toka Give Send Go. We gotta save Toka. You got told a new employee was born. That's what they all say. When they make a mistake, they just pin it on the new non-existent employee who allegedly started working that week, because they know the Karen isn't gonna like follow up on them about that. Oh yeah, that explains it. This mysterious new Karen fucked up your order. Sure. Ate hummus twice yesterday. Not gonna lie. Why are you eating hummus so often? Is it just that good? I don't know, bro. Is like hummus? Is there something I'm missing with the hummus here? What are the hummuses for? Who puts bones in a taco? I don't know. Like, I know people eat bone broth. Like bone broth enjoying is a thing. People enjoy bone broth. Motherfuckers don't eat a whole ass bone unless you're a dog, you know? Protein and fiber, $5 for a whole tub. I could fuck up some hummus right now. Oh, Diddy, help me find the thing. Diddy, the balloon Diddy. I'll be your best friend, Diddy. Swear to God, it's gonna be in here because I've been across the whole level. I don't know where it could be. And you know what, too? It's the draw distance. I can see the whole room, but I can't see all the items in the room. So I bet it's just gonna fade into existence once I get just close enough to it that it decides to manifest. That's really the worst part about it. You have a game that looks good, upscaled through the power of the Nintendo Switch 2. But it's still coded the same as it was in '99. So it doesn't matter how much you upscale it visually. It's still coded the way it was back then. So shit is just not gonna appear unless you're right up next to its ass. I'll be real, I went to Chipotle once, they had someone new, they gave me one of the tiniest portions. I tried to ask about it, but they were being rude, so I didn't even pay and walked out. You walked out? You stole, look at what he's doing! Look at what he's doing! You stole from Chipotle? I was gonna say Chick-fil-A. No, you didn't steal it. Well, you should've. I mean, what the fuck? What were they gonna do? What were they gonna do about it? They weren't gonna do nothing. Guys, I don't think it's in this room. And it wasn't in the machine room either. I'm kind of scared. What could I have possibly missed? Where? Where could it be? If I was a Diddy balloon, where, oh where would I be? He's defrauding an innkeeper! Okay, that's not a quick way to move around. I'm gonna run up to it, and I'm gonna see it spawn in, and I'm gonna get so fucking pissed. You guys are too mean to your fast food people. You gotta be nice to them. You know, it's not easy working fast food. Not that I would know, but I have worked retail, which is only slightly above fast food. Those guys gotta deal with so much, and you're just adding to their stress levels. How would you feel if I did that to you? Actually, it's incredibly easy. No, it's not. Stop sweeping. As someone that worked restaurants, Manager Toka over here. Toka was a manager of a restaurant, guys. Manager Toka. I will make their lives worse if they make my- Wait, no, come on, Toka. The customer is always right. I'm sorry. That's just how it is. It's the name of the game. Toka, the guy doesn't wash his hand. No. He washes one hand. He efficiency maxes. He's efficiency maxing hand washing. But yes, he did manage a restaurant. I worked at a Sprint call center for a few years. I have no sympathy for them. I know and respect retail and fast food people, but some of them are jerks too. Yeah, some of them kind of deserve it. It kind of goes both ways. Like, don't treat them like shit, but don't treat your customers like shit. I don't care if you had a bad day, bish. We ain't here to talk about your day. I just want my fucking McNuggies. Put my fucking Big Macs in the bag, bish. So, yeah. It's a nice window peeking in on that, that machine room, though. Nice effect. Where's my balloon at? Where's my balloon? I want the chicken in the chicken burrito and boneless tacos. You hear that, guys? No bones in the taco. Sometimes we give leftovers to the alley cats, and we always gotta pick the bones out of whatever slop we toss their way. We don't want them to choke. Yeah, you didn't ask for bones on the side. Customer is always right in matters of taste, is the quote, Dingle. Oh, yeah, I'll commit to memory for next time. I'm gonna try Diddy's room again. If it's in here, I'm gonna be so upset. Because I peeked in here earlier, and I swear I didn't see anything. But if I have to open the room first, and then it appears, I'm gonna be mad. Because I was here earlier. Please, 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 please. Ah! I'm not that mad, I'm not that mad, I'm not that mad. How would you have known? How would you have known? How would you know to do that? It doesn't appear because it's up here where the doorway is. How would you know? How would you know? How would you know to do that? How would you know to do that? By the way, we have to do the boss. Did you forget there's a boss? Let's go. And then we'll do the daily wrap. So when Riku Zephyr was here last stream, he mentioned how this is the only good boss in the game. I kind of have to agree. Actually, let's do... I know Tiny's gonna fight the boss. It's gonna act like it's a randomizer, but it's not. So we'll give up Chunky's bananas first. So here's how it works. You feed the hippo, and for some reason this shifts this makes them fat. Oh my god. Oh, I'm inflating up so big and round. This causes him to become so fat that it helps elevate the pig, who's also fat. And now we switch to Tiny. It's gonna yap about Pokemon for so long in the rap. Oh, absolutely. Like, I saw Tevin restreaming it, so I like caught the gist, right? And then I heard it from you guys in the chat too, but I'm gonna have to hear him explain it to me, like face to face, sorta. Guys, I got a really incredibly worthwhile, massively expensive card. Alright. This little beat right here, this beat, this is taken from Banjo-Kazooie. This is, that little ditty was recycled from Banjo-Kazooie. Whenever you discover a Stop and Swap egg or the Ice Key in Banjo-Kazooie, the original one, they just recycled it for this game and somehow got away with it. Okay, this is, I think the boss's name is Mad Jack. He's mad! He's crazy, he's insane! This boss filtered you as a kid? Hey Shu, it's 6-8 now. I know! When I started the stream, I still had 1 hour of 6-7 left. Didn't I see a lot of sound effects? I saw enemies too. In the next level has a pufferfish enemy that is recycled in Banjo-Tooie. Yeah, Banjo came out first. They were making all these games at the same time with like different teams. So what I assume is they shared a lot of assets. You'll get 69 tomorrow? True. I should have did something for 64. Hey Saru, watched Smoking Behind the Grocery Store, loved it. I saw. I liked it too, it was a pretty good show. I just don't understand why they leaked it early or dumped it all early. Look at this goober. What even is he? What are you supposed to be? DSP had a hard time with this boss. We could attribute it to the Wii U version being too fast. I actually don't remember what I'm supposed to do. I just remembered Phil had a tough time. Oh no! I pressed A. I pressed A. Yeah, 6-4 will only be remembered for Harambe now. But they did announce DK64 on. They did release it on 6-4 rather. Oh, really 6-3. But in Japan, it was 6-4 when it came out. Ah! Right there. Why do they all have the same fireball attack? Yeah, don't ask me how that works. He's just electric. He's electrocuted because the game says so. Next phase. Rule of 3, I presume. Right there. Oh. That really should count as a death and a boss reset if you fall off. Game's being too nice all of a sudden. After a whole level of being lost and not knowing where the fuck to go, it's kind of appreciated. Are we done? We not done? What do you mean? Don't you know how boss design works? Okay, I guess this is where Phil was having trouble. Suppa! Did I win? I won! What are you doing? I had no time to react to that. Say what you will. I remember he had that attack. Let's just do this. It's getting so fast. How can I possibly keep up? But the switch is probably gonna spawn far away from me, so I think keeping in the center is probably the best strat. Yeah, see? Best strat. Felted him before he could felt me. Done. He did. What do you want? No! What do you mean, invisible face? I mean, does it really complicate anything? You'd still see him. Rare games don't follow rule of threes. Not true. The first two bosses had rule of threes. 3 barrels and they were dead. Alright, done? Rule of 5. He dead. Nice of him to wave at me, though. Yes! Yeah, he's hitting the Donald. Alright, we can fuck off. Level complete. Like so. Battle Crown, all banana medals, and both banana fairies. 500 bananas in total. Next up is the water level, though, which is like... the water level. The water level. You know what, let's say it's tiny. I actually already unlocked it when I gave that last key to K Lumsy. It unlocked both levels. Does this open the forest? Let's see. It doesn't unlock anything. Go get the 4 key. He's not that happy. He doesn't want to jump. Oh my god. Why isn't he happy? He's happy! He's happy! If I recall correctly, I found it down here. Yeah, I found this level before I found the factory level. Alright, oh, super strong, chunky ground pound? That's very specific. I don't have that ground pound yet. But you know what we do have? We have a Kasplat. We have a Kasplat for the Chunkster. I enjoy that you don't make your model take up half the screen like most VTubers. Well, thank you. Me and Seru in the chat there talk about stuff like that often when it comes to overlay real estate. I think the chat is more important than my silly little model. You know, people like to do how they want to do with their own overlays. But for me, I think chat interaction and engagement is important to the live streaming experience. So I need chat to be visible on screen at all times. Some people like to do like chat in the corner, and it's very tiny, and chat rolls off screen very quickly, or chat just isn't on the overlay at all. This is personal preference. I'm not criticizing anybody. It's just how I would prefer to have the overlays done if I was in control. And I don't really like gameplay full screen and your model covers up a significant portion of the UI. So if you're complaining about something like your health or how many collectibles you have or your model's covering it, it's hard for the audience to get a read on what you're talking about. It's kind of important in a game like this, when the UI takes up the entire fucking screen, you kind of need to be able to see what you're doing, or your audience needs to see what you're referencing. You have to balance out shitting on you, thank you. I know you don't mean it. Yes, chat is big for VOD watchers too, because VODs are not forever. Once the VOD leaves Twitch, you don't have the chat replay. Once I upload it to the Dong channel, you won't know what the chat experience was like if I didn't have the chat on screen. When Dingus is in charge, things will finally be. I just like, you know, I like an overlay. I've talked about like graphic design and all that in terms of, you know, stuff I used to do back in high school. I just like placing funny pictures and making something that's thematic to the game that I'm playing. Why is there a tiny barrel there? Let's see. Don't reveal too much. I already talked about that. I literally just said I've already talked about that. Good DMC combo on the Crusher? Yeah, fuck that guy. We gotta go back. We gotta be tiny. We gotta twirl into that little mini monkey barrel. After releasing the shield, you'll find him waiting and I fucking skipped it. It went way too fast. Suffer, Grandma. I don't know what the fuck you meant. What did she mean by that? Just becoming a fan of minimalist setups. Small chat, small VTuber, full screen game. Oh, just like no overlay at all, just like a full screen, but the VTuber's still there, just not like half the screen. Like that's all. That can also be good. And so again, it is personal preference. I gotta open this first with Chunky. Yeah, you can't even slide between the bars. Okay, so Chunky hits the button and then makes that open for Tiny. Not even a point to being worried about that. Yeah, Zaw's model does not take up half the screen. I underestimated those cogs. Their progress is unexpected. Technician, I trust the Blastomatic will soon be ready to be activated. We've had a few technical problems, Your Majesty, and my men are all lazy. He's lying. He's always here asleep. Please forgive us.
Pushed him off the
Right,
mountain.
Drake, for the
Shouldn't
raid.
he take fall damage?
Thank you.
Yes, he most definitely should. Fuck.
No! I should have switched.
And then you got the weird Rise setup. Rise setup does trigger my PTSD because of how everything is not at the right aspect ratio.
Let's go.
How was the Xbox and PC show?
You got the last shot.
I got a Spyro announcement, but at what cost?
You could have liked it.
But at what cost, right, Drake?
I was trying to
Who got
rush
it?
him and it didn't work. I wanted to rush him so badly.
I don't know who got the final shot.
I'm not sure.
Was it me?
Thank you for the raid, right, Drake? Big ups, the raid with the party of 13. Right, Drake, I hope the game you were playing was fun. I hope everything about your stream was fun. I hope you have the most fun existence you've ever could have asked for. But yes, I got my Spyro announcement. I didn't get anything from the PC show besides a fucking headache. DSP's 24-minute Switch 2 retrospective is out where he trashes the console, and it's kind of just a highlight reel of his 50-minute crash out on the console a few days ago, so I'm not going to watch that. I assume you watched Daily Wrap, but guess what? I didn't already watch it, so you're going to watch it again. Yeah, you got a Persona logo reveal. Yeah, it's him holding the Switch 2 in your face and saying it's not worth it. According to who, bitch? You? You? The guy who never played it? The guy who barely played anything on it? Let's see. We'll do this and then, well, let's finish the cutscene first of all. Guards, make sure no one leaves until my machine is ready. I gotta make a run for it. Bro, just kick him. It's a little claptrap. You're also, buy him back. You're also a Kremling. It's like these guys are dented or something. This might be the worst level in the game, next to the caverns. And we're already fucked because we didn't enter as Lanky. Alright.
Good evening, everyone.
React-filled podcast, Lego Batman ends, and huge reveal on the TCG stream. Daily Wrap, June 7th, 2026. What do you mean Lego Batman is over? Did he wage quit? What do you mean? Lego Batman ends? What do you mean? It's over? He finished it or he wage quit? Okay, he finished it.
On DSP here, and welcome to the Daily Wrap for what was Sunday, the 7th of June, 2026, the first in a 5-day stretch that I will be streaming live here on the channel. Yes,
5 whole
Friday and
days.
Saturday off coming up this week.
Nice
If you would
9 to
the
5,
full
idiot.
Explanation of that. Be sure to check out today's Level 1 podcast where I fully explained the week and the games that we'll be playing and more, so that you're in the know on that.
You're
Let's
in
talk
the
about everything that
know.
happened today, because yes, today was a very eventful day, okay? We started off today talking about the...
Oh, you didn't know about the $300 card? Yeah, you're gonna find out about it right now. DSP claims he pulled a 370 card off stream from box of cards he bought off a place he was suspected of scamming him. So he bought another box off them just to check and see. He'll just happen to have a backup binder for the whole box. Bro, like the first 30 minutes of the stream, Saru, tonight, of this stream, the first 30 minutes is us arguing about this. He'll explain it.
And all of that.
He'll explain it.
An announcement that on my late stream.
Okay, so I'll let you know before he says it. Saru, people are accusing him of buying that card, just buying the individual card, because he said he had a secret third box and he didn't show us the third box. So people are accusing him of just buying that card individually, just buying the expensive card to pretend as though he got it out of the third box. I think he just bought the third box and got lucky. So that's not what he did? Okay. I didn't watch it.
Big announcement regarding the future of Pokemon cards on my channel because something had happened during my day off on Saturday. All right, so...
He bought the card. Why would he buy an individual card? Shaking my head. The duality. The utter duality of man.
Knowing full well that that was going to happen and people were going to be interested in it.
And says he bought the box. He didn't buy the individual card.
I want people to be there for it, so let's do it on a stream that pertains to Pokemon cards. The late stream today was TCG Card Shop Sim. Then we jumped into almost 2 straight hours of reacting. You guys threw games at me and said, react to this trailer, react to this trailer, react to this trailer. And we did. I mean, we reacted to so much today. A ridiculous amount from both Summer Game Fest and the Xbox Showcase. Gave my opinions on all of it. It was a great show. And the thing is, we didn't even finish. Like, by the end, people were like, hey, react to more, react to more. And I'm like, well, guys, you know, we've been doing the podcast now for 2 hours.
I've been reacting for 2 hours, guys.
And so
I've been rest. There's so many trailers, guys.
So we will tomorrow. On tomorrow's DSP morning show, I will continue reacting to stuff that people suggest me to react to. Okay, so I hope that you'll come back tomorrow and hang out with me. It should be a good time. Now, after the podcast...
Thank you, Silent Assassin. Count on me. 3 months at tier 1 for 8 months in total. Big ups to Dingle Dangle Lakis. Thank you, Silent Assassin. Big ups are just in time for the daily wrap. You haven't missed a thing. Hey, Mono Shield.
Ended. We jumped into Lego Batman,
movement, yeah.
And we finished the game today. I didn't expect that we would have, but I knew we had 2 chapters left. But the thing is, they're very short chapters. Chapter 5 only lasts about 45 minutes, and then it goes right into Chapter 6, which is basically Arkham Asylum, and then the end of the game. So we beat it today, which was great. I stayed a little extra, like maybe 10, 15 minutes extra. We wrapped it all up, and I'll just tell you, it's official. Lego Batman Legacy of the Dark Knight is my favorite Lego game I have ever played. 100%.
He didn't play many.
Confirmed. It was that good. So much Batman lore. So much fun. Had a great time with it. And
he liked it because it reminded him of other Batman things that he's already watched.
Audience today, pretty good. A lot of people stuck around because it was the end game, and we got a lot of support on today's stream. So we actually had a well-supported finale to Lego Batman, which I was very appreciative of. After last time, it was a dud of a stream. This was the complete
and polar dud. It's because he got stuck at that puzzle.
Then, on the late stream tonight, as I already stated, it was TCG Card Shop Sim, and I opened up with a special announcement.
Okay, so this is the moment.
I've come to the determination that no,
he came to this Mr. Feedback Goblin came to this determination without consulting any of you for feedback. He came to this determination surprisingly all on his own. Question mark.
I'm not getting scammed. The cards that we've been opening are legit boxes. It's just luck. And I had concrete evidence of that because I had actually, in my off time yesterday, pulled an insanely high value rare card. But I don't want to spoil because I want you to watch TCG Card Sim tonight. It's part 1 of what I did tonight, so that would be
bullshit. anything to scratch up those extra views. Oh, I don't want to tell you what I opened. Go watch my stream. Daily wrap, but he tells you to go watch another video.
9 of the playthrough. It'll be the first video tonight because I'm doing uploads parts 9 and 10 tonight. So part 9 of that playthrough, you will find out the full story of what happened on my day off and how I pulled an insanely rare card, and it proves that these packs are legit. It's not nonsense and they're not trying to rip me off. Okay? Then after that explanation,
I guess
we played TCG Card Shop Sim for about for about an hour and 10 minutes, hour 15. During the course of the stream, we got a lot of support. I had 1 freebie pack I was going to open. We actually had 1 person who had contributed earlier in the day who said, yeah, open the pack on your TCG card stream. It will make sense to do that. We had 2.
Yeah, it was an experiment that he consulted nobody on. He also had random cheater cards from the box. I really think he bought a 3rd box and wasn't going to reveal it to the second one finish. Yeah. I could just it's Akkam's razor for me. Akkam's razor. I don't think he bought the individual card.
more people who supported and got more packs unlocked. So basically, we opened 4 packs tonight, and I'm happy to report we did get a hit.
Why would he pass up milking $50 per pack if he bought a 3rd box that he refused to show off, period? Paranoid that the novelty of it was going to end like every other grift.
Did get a hit tonight. Again, I'm not going to tell you what it is because I don't want to spoil. I want you to watch the videos. But we did get a hit at the end of the night from the Phantasmal Flames box. Okay? So, lots of stuff.
Think about it. If he thought it was going to end, Panic bought a 3rd box and decided to change up the grift to get people to pay attention to it. Him pulling out of his ass $370 card certainly did get people to pay attention tonight.
Going on today, reacting to a ton of game trailers, which people really enjoyed, to end the Lego Batman, which people really enjoyed, and a TCG card shop stream where we showed off my best pull yet, which is insanely valuable.
That's also the takeaway that people had earlier, Sarah, before you came in. Yes, the takeaway is he is truly addicted to gambling no matter the medium.
And insanely rare.
He doesn't even like Pokemon. He doesn't even give a fuck about Pokemon.
So overall, like, super good day. Like, seriously, amazing day. Great interaction, great support. Everything was it was a great way to return. Now, tomorrow, I wonder if we can continue this momentum. Let's find out, and here's why I say that. We're going to do a DSP morning show where I will react to more trailers that you guys suggest. I think that will likely do well. Then, I'm actually doing Pokemon Champions as a daytime stream for the first time ever.
Bad idea.
This will give us more opportunity for more duels.
Did he ever show the box? No, he did not. He claims it's the 3rd box. He didn't show the box. People say because of this, it's likely that the box doesn't exist. I don't think that's true. We could have just tossed it. I mean,
for pulling more Pokemon, for adjusting our builds more, because we'll have more time. On the late stream, if I'm spending 45 minutes pulling Pokemon and adjusting, we don't have much time to duel.
Yeah, he didn't want to show the box.
Stream, you got 3+ hours of
He's
gameplay.
boxless.
We should have way more time to do it, okay? So, number 1, I will be doing card pulls tomorrow. But number 2, it's also DSP Tries It.
DSP Tries It.
Summertime menu. All right, so I'm going to be getting a burger and some drinks and sides from Sonic, and that's going to be DSP Tries It tomorrow. That should be pretty exciting. I hope you'll join me for that. So it's a loaded first stream. We got a morning show. We got some
loaded
Pokemon
stream.
Champions. We got some card
so
unpackings,
loaded.
And then we got DSP Tries It all at once. That's going to be pretty cool, I think. A lot going on there. It should be a pretty special stream. Okay?
Yeah, I agree with Carl. It makes more sense to me that he was just too lazy. Didn't want to dig through the trash. It's just sometimes it's just the simplest explanation, brother.
Now, the stream that I'm really questioning tomorrow is my late night stream.
Oh, no.
Tomorrow night's late night stream is the 7th Guest remake continuing.
Oh, brother, just put it to rest. It makes sense with blueprints because the puzzles are randomized. It doesn't make sense with this because they're not randomized. You either know the answer or you don't, and you don't.
So I premiered this game back on Friday. I actually loved it. The 2 hours of it that I did play.
I like the game.
Puzzles, awesome atmosphere.
I enjoyed my time.
Haunted Mansion, FMV, 3D scanned cutscenes, an interesting spooky story with a haunting and all kinds of ghosts and stuff. I think this game is more suited for a late night stream because of its themes, okay? But when I played it on Friday, it did poorly. Why? Well, I played it during Summer Game Fest. So I think most people were watching Summer Game Fest, and we didn't get a lot of attention because
I think that's why he played it Friday, because he knew people weren't going to watch anyway. Oh, let me put this fucking stinky dud of a game that I kind of want to play as the day stream, because I know people aren't going to watch anyway, so I better not play something that people kind of might want to see.
Because of it. Perhaps playing it on a late night stream tomorrow night will get more attention. I certainly hope so. So I hope you'll come by, hang out, and support 7th Guest Remake if you like something truly throwback feeling, different, and I'm feeling it's actually one of the more unique games I've played in a long time. I'm looking forward to more of it tomorrow. I hope you'll be there for it, okay? So, for the record, I'm only here 5 days this week.
Is it
but
clipped
it's gonna
yet,
be 5
Carl?
awesome days, including the continuation of Symphony of the Night, more TCG card sim, more Pokemon Champions, more 7th Guest Remake, and I'm going to do Thursday night fights as well. So there will still be fighting games, even though they'll be a day early. It should be a great streaming week.
It's
okay,
Thursday
everybody?
night
Thank you so much. I hope you have a good
throwdown.
night. Enjoy all the content. And one final thing, a special video will go live tonight at midnight. It is
More like a special highlight.
my 1-year retrospective on the Switch 2. Is the Switch 2 worth it a year in? Find out my opinions with a nicely edited highlight video tonight
All you have to do is read the thumbnail.
as it goes live on DSP Gaming. Thank you all for watching. See you tomorrow. Good night and peace out.
Bad. Here's what I really care about. Whoa. In a realm beyond. Look, it's the fodder. That's the fodder of the game. That's the That's the little guys you're gonna kill for the butterflies, for sparks. Okay, a lot of people are saying this is the bad guy from the DS game, the sorcerer. I didn't play that one, but they said the staff was similar. A new evil arises. It's just to tell you that's not gonna be. It's not gonna be Ripto, guys. It's not gonna be the 10th game of Ripto in it. Now, this is why I'm concerned. Guys, they're calling it Spyro Fire Breath of the Wild. We have an open world desert with nothing in it. I see a few gems. I don't see anything else. I don't see any points of interest. I'm very concerned, guys. A wide open desert environment. Now, if we have to take the Spyro philosophy, the design philosophy of Spyro to its zenith, it probably would just lead to an open world setup. Honestly, there was a PS2 Spyro game that played more like Jak and Daxter, with Jak and Daxter's kind of how that game approached an open world. I kind of prefer. I think a Jak and Daxter approach, at least for the world building, not necessarily like just don't make Spyro have a gun and play like Jak and Daxter. It's not what I'm saying, but I think that game did a better job of evolving Spyro than just put him in fucking Breath of the Wild Hyrule. A legendary hero. People like this design. I'm the biggest Spyro Otis that isn't a scaly. I have questions. I have questions. So let's get like a clearer shot. Yeah. Okay. I have so much to say. Why is it hair? I know it's his crown, but it's stylized like hair. I'm not saying it's literally hair. It is reminiscent of hair to give him a bad dude, rude attitude. I understand it, but I don't understand it. In the old games, it was literally just his crown. You gotta just take it for what it is. Why is it redesigned to look like hair? I don't like it. It's not a mohawk. It's not a cowlick. It's his fucking crown. His face had a slight redesign since Reignited Trilogy. I don't like these scaly spots. They make him look like a toad. Like, he is a dragon, so scales make sense, but it kind of makes him look like a toy. Like, this is not Spyro to me. His wings are bigger. Like, this, in addition with the hair, would suggest that he has grown older since the original trilogy. This shit is awful, right here. In the original games, it's just a tail spike. It looks like a fucking waffle cone. Like, it's very blurry here. Can we get a better shot? No, we're not gonna get a better shot. Okay, there. It looks like a conch, like a waffle cone, like a seashell. Like, what are we doing? Why is it? It's got so many grooves to it for no reason. In the original games, it's just a fucking point. That's all it needs to be. A legendary hero soars. Now that's Tom Kenny, Mr. SpongeBob guy. Also voices Spyro, one of many voice actors for Spyro. One of the most notable. He's like the Spyro voice that people remember from Spyro 2 and Spyro 3. In Spyro 1, he was voiced by Rocco. But a SpongeBob voice is the one that many people remember him sounding like. So they brought him back for the remake, and that does sound like him there. Unless it's reused audio, it's enough to suggest that he is coming back as the voice actor. He's getting pretty old, though. I'm gonna pepper spray a GameStop employee over the redesign. I do not like this logo. Now, I have a lot of takeaways from this. I think they didn't call it Spyro 4 because of the travesty that was Crash 4. I don't think they could get away with calling it Spyro 4, so we're just calling it Spyro. We're just removing the number. We're taking away the number. It's just Spyro, A Realm Beyond. Hey, Kamui. This is supposed to be cute. I think it's retarded, so no. This, bad. Why? Okay. Why is the crown stylized like it is in the original trilogy? But in the actual game, it looks like hair. It's so dumb. Like, look, you can see right there when it zooms in on his face. Look, you can see they're stylizing it like it's hair, but it's not. It's his crown. And then it cuts to the logo, and the logo shows the original crown from the original trilogy. I don't know, like, if that really is the guy from the DS game coming back, like, it's okay, cool, I guess. It's like member berry shit. Except it doesn't even appeal to me, because I didn't play the bad Spyro games. And then, look, there it is. It doesn't make sense. It's the original series crown, but in the game he has hair. And yet you still have the seashell tail. It's fucking dumb. And I don't like how angular the letters are either. Like, Pablo, bring out the original series logo. Shit, I can just get it from the remake. If we're like comparing it to like the remake. Oh yeah, we got so many here. I don't have Spyrotism, but it's pretty funny. Okay, I'm gonna show you the good shit. I just don't like how angular the S is. The S looks small. The S is the first letter. Why is it so small? Check out this. Like this is from the remake, but they didn't really change the logo that much for the remake. This is Soul. Look at this. Look at this. This is all you need. It is perfect. It is whimsy. It is whimsical. It is fantasy. It is whimsy and wonderment. It literally says all you need to know is a fantasy series geared towards the childlike nostalgia that you thought you had lost, but you can reclaim once again by playing through my mystical dragon adventure for $40. Look at this. Just compare. Garbage. Look at this. Soul. Soulless. Soul. Soulless. It's like we're at the eye doctor. Number 1, soulless. Number 2, soul. Number 1. Number 2. Number 1. Number 2. What did they do to it? This, and I like, again, this is from the remake. It's not the original logo, but I like the scales on the logo. Like that, if you had to make a modern addition to the logo, like that's good. I like that. No, shut the fuck up. I'm gonna use, this is the original logo. I'm not doing a Family Guy bit. No, you're kind of reminding me of it now. Okay, this is the logo from the PS1 game. I'll show the evolution. Okay, this is from Spyro 3. So even back then, they kind of wanted a scaly thing going on with the letters, the individual letters. So look at the evolution. So we kind of have the idea there that we want to have the scales in the logo. Years later, get the shading in there. We get like the purple gradient from light to dark purple, and the scales get a lot more prominent, as does the crown. The crown gets like more curves to it. The tail gets kind of curved to it too. Like if we had to reinterpret the logo for the modern day, like that's actually a good way to do it. And then like soulless, like what the fuck? They ruined it. They actually fucked it up. They fucked these fucking moron dunce devs at Activision. Don't know what they're doing. I just can't believe it. It makes no sense to me. It's being developed by Toys for Bob, the guys who did the remake trilogy. So those guys, Toys for Bob, the people who did the remake, they left Activision to get their independence. They became independent and left Activision for good. ... Until Xbox got in touch with them, they got into a contract with them, and now they're making Spyro for Xbox. An IP owned by Activision, who is owned by Xbox. What the fuck was the point of them going indie if they were just going to go back to working for Xbox and Activision anyway? Can you tell us why the Pringles chip guy modern design is the worst? No, but I can tell you why this sucks. This is retarded. No. This, I don't like this. This is too on the nose. This is dumb. I don't like the little lip here. It's stupid, and I don't like it. Even the scale. When I zoom in, the scale. Look at the scales. I praise the modern logo for being able to implement the scales more prominently than the original logo. We're gonna go back to it. Number 1, number 2, and number 3. Number 1. You say that they want to put the scales in, but they can't because the technology is not there. Then you have the scale. It gets better. Gradient. The scales are more prominent. Number 3. The scales are all but gone unless you zoom the fucking... I didn't even notice at first. The scales are there. I can't even see them anymore. It's fucking dog shit. And the gradient is barely present. It's so dumb. What was the point? What was the point? By the way, all of that was just fake gameplay. Fucking bullshit. Here's the real gameplay. And it's captured on a PC because they're too scared to show us the game running on an Xbox. So this is already unfortunate. It's reminding me of The Legend of Spyro, Dawn of the Dragon. I mentioned this earlier. If you're late to the stream, I'll reiterate. Legend of Spyro, Dawn of the Dragon was a God of War clone, old God of War, old PS2 God of War clone for PS3, in which you played as Spyro and his black dragon companion and girlfriend. It was a co-op game that had a beat-em-up aspect to it. The game had free flight in which you were able to fly around, but because it was a forced co-op game, even if you played single player, the AI controlled your black dragon companion girlfriend, you were limited in your free flight. You couldn't fly wherever you wanted to. So the marketing, I had like stars in my eyes when the marketing showed this. The marketing said free flight wherever you could go, guys. And then the game came out. I watched playthroughs of it. No free flight. You're bound by each other. So you can't fly too far from your partner. It's free flight with an asterisk. And then there are situations, right, where because the free flight is in the game, you can break some of the platforming challenges and puzzles in the game just because you're able to fly whenever you want. So like, why? This is why Spyro could not just fly wherever in the original games. Because if you have a platformer where the character can fly whenever he wants because he's a dragon, why the fuck do we have platforming challenges at all? Like, what would the point be? Does it be like Mario if he had a jetpack and it could just fly wherever he damn well pleased? It doesn't make any sense. It's bad. It's horse shit. This better have limitations to it, but here's the problem: if it has limitations to it, people are going to complain, just like they did with Dawn of the Dragon, where if you limit the flight because you have to, if you want to have any platforming, you want to make the guy fly because he's a dragon, but you can't. In the PS1 games, you could only fly in special stages, or if you had a power up. If he had a free flight whenever he damn well pleased, you may as well just not even have any level design. There's going to be limitations to this. I fucking guarantee it. In fact, this might even be a segment where it's like on-rail shooting, or he's got like a power-up. I see a purple mist around him. He could have a power-up. Hey, DSP Pikachu Real. I'm fucking on one. I'm like the biggest Spyro artist there is, right next to Synthetic Man. I was already kind of... If you rewind to the first stream today, and you look at my reaction with UNFW1, you could see my hype and optimism fade in real time as I noticed the open world, I noticed the butchered logo, and I noticed the very suspicious flight segment. And it kind of just gets more and more suspicious the more I rewatch this. Hey, Twilight Rave. No, Toys for Bob was not shut down. They became independent. They are confirmed working on this. Last Spyro game I played was on Game Boy Advance. I remember the game ending with Spyro turning to stone. I hope he's okay. Wait, which one was that? I played all of them. I played all the ones on GBA. Spyro's black girlfriend? Yes, her name is Cinder with a Y. I'm getting emotional over logos. It's like how Josh gets emotional over flag design. Yeah. Here's the thing. It's going to be limited. It's going to be limited free flight. And if it is total free flight, I don't know what they're going to do for level design. Maybe scale it based on constant verticality. But I don't think Spyro is a game that lends itself well to like non-stop verticality. The levels in Spyro are known for being kind of like Banjo-Kazooie, where they loop in on themselves, wide open plains, shit like that. If he's going to fly whenever he wants, you got to make the levels tall. But I don't think Spyro level design is really suited for that. So it better be limited. But if it is limited, people are going to complain, and then compare it to the PS3 game. Also, something else that you may not have noticed. We got auto lock on, because of course, when you fly, it's fucking Spyro is Star Fox now, I guess. I just hate how the targeting reticle just manifests into existence. Hey, Spyro, you should light the campfire. That'd be so cool. It's like an NPC. No, okay. I thought when I first saw this, I swore it was an NPC, but this seems to be like something, I don't know, scenery? Maybe it grants him the ability to fly. And there, my worst suspicions. Verticality. Verticality to make up for the fact that he can fly wherever he wants. Likely. It might not be limited free flight. And yes, there it is, Twilight Rave. Toys for Bob. Toys for Bob. So they left Activision, who owns Spyro, to get contracted by Xbox, who owns Activision, to make a Spyro game. Also, this version of the trailer from Nintendo has the other console logos removed. That's kind of funny. Well, guess what? I won't have to wait too long to play it. I don't know. Guys, this is my personal 9/11. Like I like this. I like this. I like this series. I like this stupid ass purple dragon. I like his stupid ass goober friends. I like running around and collecting dragon eggs and talismans and orbs. And what did they do? What did they do, guys? This is my personal 912. This is my personal 6-8, no longer 6-7. Like chasing the egg guy. I do too. I do like that. I like that part.
Okay.
Alright, I say we get to like, I don't know, 85 bananas or something. Somehow it's already gonna be 3 AM. I attribute that to me booting up late. But yeah, I'll play that. I'll support bad business practices, and I'll play that shit. I'm reminded of that Trump tweet where he talks about Diet Coke. Yeah, I'll drink that trash anyway. Okay, watch the DSP video. Yeah. Why is there a timer? Set raw fill. Scrolling up. Okay, Duty has it, good. I can't believe I used the word good and duty in the same sentence.
And then go.
Breaking. DSP admits he opened an entire Pokemon box off stream. The addiction is insane. 1.5 insane, you mean?
There. Now remember, again, for a $50 contribution tonight, I will do an additional unpacking. We already have 2 lined up. It would be great to do 3 or more. The most we ever did was 8. I don't know if we're ever going to have more than that, quite frankly. I think that was kind of a freak thing when I was first starting to do it. But it sure would be great to get more than 2. If you guys like the content tonight, please support it. But now we're going to begin, okay? Okay. Ready? Let's go. We're going to get started right now, and I'm going to explain what's going on. Here we go.
Hey, Goon. Off and blame Carl. Carl says, I didn't see this, but Carl says this is an amazing moment where he totally crashes out and goes insane.
Hello, everyone. Well, welcome back to my TCG Card Shop Simulator playthrough here on DSP Gaming. Now, you may be wondering, why is Phil fully on camera on full screen? What is going on? Is something up? And the answer is yes. As you know, since we started playing this game a couple of weeks ago, one of the things that I have been doing in tandem with playing this game is, as we're playing and opening the virtual packs of Tetramon cards in the game, we're also opening real-life packs of Pokemon cards here on the same exact streams and videos, right? And it has actually become a pretty interesting part of my content over the last couple of weeks. I've been doing it for just over 2 weeks now.
Even the Pokemon bros were calling you out.
Some people seem to like it. Some people are like, it's intrusive if you're not doing something that's trading card or Pokemon related, and I'll tend to agree there. But for the most part, it seems like whenever I'm doing this game or Pokemon games, people are
interested in having
himself
to play Pokemon Slop
in tandem with that, okay?
That trading cards game simulator.
So far, we've had 2 boxes. The first box was Mega Evolution, which is from last year, right? Pokemon cards.
Yeah.
And we opened the whole box, and in all 36 packs, I think I got a total of like, I want to say it was like 10 or 11 hits. Although most of them weren't of very much value. The best card that I got was a Mega Evolution EX Venusaur, which is worth like $13, $14. And I got a bunch of cards that were worth like $3, $4, and that was it. So some people immediately were like skeptical. They were like, in a whole box, that's all you get? And I said, well, you know, guys, this may be a cautionary tale that you're not going to get a lot in these boxes. There's not much you can do. You have to be
sometimes
really
you just
lucky in
get
order to
fucked,
hits.
man.
But because so many people contributed and supported those streams where I was doing those unpackings, I told everyone that I was going to invest further and I was going to get another box of Pokemon cards. And so I went out and I spent a lot of money to get this Phantasmal Flames box of cards. It was not cheap by any means necessary.
Oh, yeah,
It was
that
actually
set
quite
is from
expensive.
ages
Now,
ago.
this is actually a box that's a few months old. I think it came out around the beginning of the year. And the reason that this box is so valuable
around then.
is because there are multiple Charizard evolution cards that could be in this box that are upwards of $1,000 in value. The top one's like 900 and change. That's like, I think.
That's really one of the best takeaways, right? I like that even now, we know on his days off, he's just avoiding Cat in his office. Anything to have to interact with his wife.
Like 400 or 500, I think. I could be wrong. Could be like 6. And then there's several that are hundreds. So there's a lot of valuable cards in this set. Because of that, the cost of the box has like jumped huge in the last several months, which is why it costs so much to get it. So people told me, well, if you spend more money on the box, it would give more incentive for people to actually, you know, do the pack openings, because you might get a
they
really
just like you
amazing
spending
card. That's a
money.
once
They
in a
like
lifetime thing
enabling
to get
that
a hit like
behavior.
that, right? So I said, you know what? People were so generous. I'm going to get the box. So I did. But when I bought this box, I also mentioned something else. I said, because you guys have been so supportive, as long as people keep buying in and wanting to see this as part of my content, I would continue to get Pokemon cards in the future. Now, not to say that I'm going to get insanely expensive boxes or whatever, but I would keep doing it. Maybe I would pre-order the new sets or whatever. And my whole idea was that I would always have an extra box of Pokemon cards in the background. So if, let's say, one night we go crazy and all of a sudden we burn through all the packs, we'll have more. We won't ever be like in a drought. But only if people keep doing it. If this dies out within a few weeks, I wouldn't bother with it. All right? However, as a result of...
So he would never buy more than 2 boxes. Like, always have a backup box available. Just a carrot dangle. He says it's just in case that just in case he gets so supported that he runs out of cards at the current box and just has more available behind him. I don't think that's necessarily the case. That's part of it. I think he just likes spending for the sake of spending.
Me getting the first 2 boxes of cards from this website, tcgplayer.com. That's where I bought these from. I actually got them during a time period when there was actually a store credit promotion, and I got a bunch of store credit for buying the first 2 boxes. And I said, you know what? Let's do it. Let's just buy.
If it really
another
did get
box so I'll
scammed,
have
he'd
it
get
on
more
the back
store
burner.
credit from
And so
complaining.
you guys had no clue about this, all right? But last week I bought a 3rd box of Pokemon cards, but it was the most current set, which is called Chaos Rising. Okay, I've actually had it here for a while. It actually arrived, I'm not kidding you, right after this. So it's been here almost like a week, just about a week, okay? And because of that, I haven't said
I look at the chat, the first message I see is called it.
a word or anything. I don't want anyone to know, because I don't want people to say, oh, he's going crazy buying cards or whatever. But I wanted to have it as a backup, just in case something happened. Now, some crazy stuff has happened
what
since
would that
then.
something be? What would that something be?
We have gone through 14 packs.
Duty's raiding
out of
my
the
store
36
for
packs
my
in this
cards.
box. And so far,
My cards are under attack.
I've only got 2 hits. And both of them are full art cards. In fact, this was the one that we did last time. Right? This was the one that we got last week when we played TCG Card Sim. Okay? Toga, I can't even read it. It's the mouse. It's the full art mouse card. This is
Toga Damaru.
worth like $3. Okay? So only getting those 2 hits, and they were low value hits. Some people are saying, we think this box is a reseal. And I actually shared a picture of this on my social media when I received it sealed, and people were looking at it and they were like, didn't you...
Well, it's a real thing to be concerned about when buying these cards online, right? But really, I feel like they would have said that regardless, just to make them paranoid.
See that the edge here...
Nothing about this makes sense, Lo. He bought the box to have it ready for the stream, but then he opened it. He wanted to test if the box didn't have pulls like his other box to prove he's not getting resealed boxes, but it's a different set and seller. Oh, see, I didn't even know that part. So, like, yeah, how does this prove anything?
Plastic was pulled out. That's a telltale sign of a reseal. Someone opened that box, took all the good packs out, put in crappy packs, and resealed it. In addition, we've been getting ridiculous amount of...
And yeah, if it's from a reputable site, you don't need to do any experimenting at all.
duplicate cards in this box.
Just call, at that point, just call the chatters dumb, dented, for even accusing the reputable site of giving you resold cards.
Like ridiculous amounts of duplicate cards, to the point where we're 14 packs in, and I'm not even sure I have like a third of the deck yet. Why are all the cards duplicates? Okay, so it did actually make me
felt them into the earth. I agree, Shroom.
That maybe I got scammed. And listen, I paid
Would it be
a
the
lot
first
of money.
time?
Okay, I did. I paid a lot of money for this box. So if I got scammed, I was going to be pretty pissed off. So tonight I have news for everyone. All right. I've called the FBI. I'm just kidding. No, that's not the news. Here's the news. Hold on one
They're
second.
investigating the Pandalese shit.
I received a $10 tip from an anonymous person. There's no name. It's just a $10 tip. Thank you, whoever that was. I appreciate that.
Okay, these site posted this. That might this might explain where the store credit came from. Derailed by money. Greed is massively strong. So he claims he got a big discount on behalf of store credit. This looks to be Google AI, so it might not be entirely accurate. TCG Player frequently runs site-wide store credit promotions, sometimes called bonus bucks, where buyers receive a percentage back, usually 8 to 10% on eligible purchases. These promotions typically last 1 to 4 days, and credit is deposited to your account 3 to 5 days after the promotion ends. Oh, so they want you buying quick. Additionally, if you have an active TCG Player subscription, he might even have that. You can passively earn store credit on all qualifying orders over $35. I wonder what would get him a lot of store credit here. Would it be option A, option B? Maybe a combination of both if he got a store subscription to the website. Interesting. Yeah, the site gets a little kickback from him buying so much.
Thank you so much for supporting the stream tonight. Okay, so here's the news. All right,
here's the deal.
That we did TCG Card Shop Sim, which was what, Thursday night? It left a bad taste in my mouth. It legit did. Because how is it that I've opened 14 packs and I only got like 2 hits? There's something up here. And maybe I was thinking in my head, you know what? Maybe people are right. Maybe this is a reseal, and maybe I got scammed.
He's paranoid. He's insane.
So guess what? I realized there's kind of a way that I can test this theory. Because I had
an
additional box of cards.
You bought it from a different person.
Set of cards. Okay?
You bought it from a different person.
And so I looked at this box of cards.
Different set, different seller.
Yesterday. And I looked at the plastic on it and the seal on it and all of that.
Yeah, he's always really paranoid about what people think of him. He's really concerned with what the current narrative is. He knew if he revealed it prematurely, people would have the ability to say that he's getting really addicted into buying these fucking cards. Only 2 weeks and he's already bought 3 boxes. These cards retail for $120, thereabouts. Some sets can retail for higher. He's buying them at over like, what? Like price hiked prices of over $300 for a box for somebody. Like the Phantasmal Flame set was like months ago, dude. Like he's overpaying for these.
Okay, and I'm like, wait a minute, this box
scalper
legit
prices
looked worse than this box. Okay, this box had seams, and the seams looked like they were all uneven and shrunken, and all the Pokeballs were like deformed on the side of the box. Like, no lie, you guys thought this box looked bad. This box looked 10 times worse. Okay, no exaggeration. This box looked awful, and I was like, oh, maybe I really am.
An easy way to find out if the boxes are resales or not is just take it into someone who sees a lot of cards, aka local card shop. I don't know why he thought opening it would be definitive proof.
And scammed, and these are all resealed boxes.
Go to a shop. We can't do that. The trolls will harass them.
Yesterday, I was actually so curious, and I was like, now I don't know if I'm getting scammed, so I did an experiment, okay?
Oh,
Yesterday,
boy!
I opened the box of Chaos Rising Pokemon.
I did not watch this beforehand. I was joking earlier. I was making jokes about experiments and shit because he likes to toss that word around. Oh, boy, howdy. He actually said it in the video.
Cards, and I opened the packs to see what would happen. Was I going to have an incredibly similar experience like I'm having with this
I thought I was
box
going to say
right
he went
here?
to Shane's on his day
And
off.
was it going to end up being a situation where there's nothing in that box?
Would have completely
In which case,
invalidated
maybe
the argument
buying
about going to Shane's
from
last week.
TCGplayer.com is actually a scam. Maybe there's nothing in these boxes, and they're all reseals. And
So what? Okay, if his experiment proved true and he was right, was he going to expose the website? Like, what's the implication? Like, he was going to do a big expose on the website. Hey, I got scammed. Me, one individual got scammed. So the entire website is a scam. And if you buy from them, you might get scammed.
I'm getting scammed time after time after time again. And if that's the case, then I know, forget it. Don't ever do this again. This will be it. We'll write it off, and maybe I have to try to find a way.
Well, yeah, write it off is right. Dun, 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 dun.
To get cards from somewhere else or whatever, but I can't trust this website anymore. All right? So.
Yeah, wait. Yeah, you're right. It would have been like RTU's own DK Oldies. This would have been his DK Oldies.
I opened the box of cards.
Hey, what do you want to fight?
And I opened the packs. And actually, I put all of the cards into this binder right here, which was actually a backup binder that I bought. It wasn't meant to even be used right away. It was just
a backup binder. A backup. This guy's insane.
Show ya.
What do you mean backup binder?
Okay. I opened the whole box. Okay. And I populated the binder with the cards. And basically, I got a ton. Now, I did get a bunch of duplicates. I want to make this abundantly clear. There was a ton of duplicates in that box.
The thing is, I was told each set has around 100 cards or something. Like, there's only so many cards to a set, right? Like, duplicates are inevitable.
Okay? So at first, I'm like...
if you're constantly buying boxes, right, from the same set, like, you're going to run into dupes. It's just kind of the way that it is. Why wouldn't he film and monetize this? Very funny to imagine him alone in the room ripping cards in the middle of the night. DK Oldies are frauds, in my opinion. Whether they are or not, the arc with RTU and them was just really, like, it got to like, we get it, like, they suck. Rather, like, we don't need, like, 10 fucking videos in my sub box about it. Not my specific sub box, but he just wouldn't shut the fuck up about them. Like, we get it, like, you're preaching to the choir. They suck, but guess what? You suck too, RTU.
I think I'm getting scammed. It's like duplicate, 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 and not much, okay? But what I'd like to show you is that by the time that I was done with that box of Chaos Rising cards, I actually did get some hits. All right? And I'd like to show you the hits that I actually got so that you understand what happened in my mindset, okay? Now, keep in mind, this box looked bad. I'm not exaggerating. This box had seams that were all screwed up. It didn't look like they were even. It legit kind of looked like, oh, maybe this is a resealed box. If this thing existed, this is what this box would look like. Okay, are you ready to see what I got out of the box?
Really?
Now, first off, I got a whole bunch of the Mega Evolution EX cards that are worthless but look good. I think I got like 6 or 7. So it's all these 50-cent cards that aren't really worth much of anything. I'm not going to bother showing you those because they're not really worth anything, and that's not the point here. The point is, what were the actual hits? Okay? So, you ready?
Remember when he was saying, like, 3 streams ago, when he was saying these boxes are a waste of time because the chance to get a good pull was really low? Yeah, that's down the trash. He's engrossed. He's enthralled. He's trapped.
That's not what I wanted to do. What I want to show you is what I got. Okay, you ready for this?
Yeah, Goon might not know, but this whole hoopla is over him getting a $370 card. So his behavior might seem strange, but he is an egotist. He wanted to flex the card that he pulled, allegedly. And people are saying he bought it individually, like online, and that he didn't actually get it out of a box because he did not show us the box that he got it out of. This is the current debate.
So, here are my hits from a Chaos Rising box opening.
I was just into it for $50 for opening packs, but this is weird. It goes in the face of what me and Seru and UNF were talking about on the Kirby stream when we were doing the Phil segment as to whether Phil truly gives a fuck about opening Pokemon cards or not. Seru was of the opinion that he really does not give a shit, and it's just a vehicle for him to make money. And it is, but this behavior, I guess, is still consistent with him getting money, but so far what I'm getting is that he's actually kind of enjoying opening these packs, even though he's not a Pokemon fan.
Okay. I got a full art Ampharos. Okay. Actually, hold on.
Ampharos.
Because I put them into my Rare Candy app as I pulled them to see what the value was. Okay. Okay. I got a full art Ampharos. This is from the Chaos Rising box. This box is way cheaper than others. It's around, from scalpers, you can get it for around $250, this box. Okay, so it's the cheapest box of all the ones that I bought.
Cock Rock later in the night. Crock-a-Rock.
This right here, this card is worth $15. So the first pull.
That part, when he says $15, that's when PPP pauses the video, Worski pauses the video, and PPP goes, "Whoa, buddy, a $15 card, bud."
I actually got in this Chaos Rising box is a $15 card.
Or if it's like hour 8 of the stream, Worski pauses the video, and PPP makes a face, like it scrunches his face and goes, $15 card. Worski scrunches his face, fuck, $15 card? Oh, buddy. Triple P sighs and says, "Oh, just play the video."
Okay, but maybe that'll be my hit, right? Maybe that's my hit of the box. And that's it. I'm not going to get anything else. Or everything else will be a few bucks, right? Okay. Hit number 2.
He fucking sucks, bro.
Xerneas. Special illustration, it's called. Special rare
20 bucks.
illustration. Full art Xerneas goes for $8.52.
Why wasn't this the first card you showed? Bro, they're gonna pause after this and laugh. Why wasn't this the first card you showed? Hi, Zeal. I hope you enjoyed your Monster Huntering earlier today.
Okay? $8.52. So,
Zeal, let's
that's
pull
not bad.
Pokemon cards
I got
together.
cards worth that already. This is maybe starting to line up with my experience that I had with that Mega Evolution box. Okay? So,
how does this prove his dumb little experiment again? I'm following, but I'm not following. This proves it how? Because he made money?
Going. My third...
It's a reputable seller, though. Okay. Let's assume it's not a reputable seller. If this one box is real, it doesn't guarantee every box he buys from them is going to be real. You know what I mean? Assuming the site wasn't reputable, but we know it is, so this experiment is pointless.
Hit. It's kind of a weird one, honestly. Surfing Beach. It's a full special illustration card of one of the locations, the stadiums, the beach. Very weird. Okay?
Is it though?
So, this one is worth...
The human characters get their own cards.
$9.99. Okay?
Why?
So
why?
Well, wait a minute. I've gotten 3 hits in this box. And
That's a
this
hit?
box is doing decent. I would say at this point, this box is kind of on par with my Mega Evolution box, okay? But it looks like crap. Like, the box legit looked awful. When I got it, it didn't look like it was sealed properly. It looked like it was a reseal. So I'm like, all right, well, let's keep going and see what else we can get. I got another full card special illustration or special whatever. SIR, I think they're called special illustration rares. Gowergeist. Okay?
Are you fucking kidding me? It's a gourd. It is a pumpkin. It is Gourgeist. Gourgeist. Bro, he's like everybody else that's getting into this for the fad of it. You see them opening cards. Quartering did it too, but you really see it. You really know who the real fuckers are in this sector who open these fuckers. They can't even say the fucking Pokemon's name. You know who the real fuckers are. You know who the people are who like actually play the games and shit. Like, this is ridiculous.
Card, special illustration or special whatever. SIR, I think they're called special illustration rares. Gowergeist. Okay?
I swear he does it just to
This
piss me
one
off.
is worth...
But I don't. I'm not pissed off.
Where is it?
I'm laughing.
Where the hell is it?
I would have to
Or is it
indoctrinate you.
Gourgeist? Is it Gowergeist?
I used to collect cards, but just for fun. Just to look at the little art. You know, when I was a little babby. I got a 10 here somewhere of Pokemon cards, but I guarantee you I don't got nothing good.
Gourgeist. How do you say this?
Gourgeist,
This one
dummy.
is worth $3.34. So this
Bro, why are you showing us the $3 card?
one is right on the money of the cards that I had already been pulling, both from the Phantasmal Flames and the Mega Evolution box. So I'm like, all right. So now
Yeah, he's animated.
I am having
Bro, he's shaking.
a similar experience to what I had in those other boxes. So am I scammed or not? Right? Maybe you could argue that, yeah, this one right here is pretty valuable, right? This guy was, what, $15? But maybe I am getting scammed. Maybe they purposefully leave some in or something. I don't know, right?
He's so
Okay.
fucking schizo.
Then
Why would they do that?
I got this guy.
Chespin.
A special illustration rare chess pin.
Okay, you
And
said that right.
admittedly, I mean, I wasn't too impressed at it. It looks nice or whatever. I'm like, this can't be a big deal or anything.
What do you mean? It looks beautiful.
This card is worth $18.
Okay, that's good.
Okay, so now I got a card that's worth $19, or is it 15? Let me find it. 15. I got a card that's worth 15, and I got a card that's worth 19, and I got an $8, and I got like an $8, and then I got like a $3. Okay, I'm like, damn. So this is now my most valuable card, right? That's pretty crazy. But still, arguably, even though I would say this pull, these hits are very similar, or at least close to what I got in the Mega Evolution box. Maybe I got one extra, right? All right. And then I finished opening the box.
All I hear from this is addiction. There it is.
I got the jackpot.
There it is, Goon. This is the $370 card, according to the app that he uses. The Rare Candy app. I'm so felted that he spent $300 to make $370, assuming he gets it graded and sold.
This is the most valuable card in the Chaos Rising set. This card is worth around $370.
What?
Let me find it. $372.71 as of today. The most valuable card in Chaos Rising. Right here in my hands. Okay? This was the first box I ever opened of Chaos Rising. And it looked like a reseal. It looked like shit. It really did. Like, legit, I was looking at this box thinking, I got scammed. And I open it, and I get the best card. Okay? So, I'm going to be honest with all.
So this is why people have the theory that he bought the card, he bought the card itself from online because he said he got the best card. Now, people have told me that you can use the app to see what the most valuable card from the set is. I think this would require him to do a little bit more research than just simply buying a box to do his little schizophrenic little experiment. I still think he bought the box, but this is the argument for why people think he bought the card itself.
All of you. I think the whole reseal thing is bullshit. I don't think that the whole, people are scamming. They're buying these, scalping them, opening them, resealing them, and all of that shit. I don't believe it at all.
Again, Carl says it's a reputable site. He doesn't know that. He thinks there's a chance he could be scammed. How does getting a good chase box prove the site is not a scam site to him? We know, dramatic irony, we know it's a reputable site. He doesn't know that. So, because he has to perform an experiment to determine if it's a resale or not. How does him getting a good box prove that every time he buys from that site, he will get a good box that's not resealed? It doesn't.
Okay, I don't.
Yes, his dents got robbed of him pulling this card live. He did it. If you believe that he bought the box and just opened it off stream, that he didn't buy the card by itself, I believe he bought the box. Then the dents got scammed of him the moment in which he pulled this card.
I think it's a lot of people online coping with bad pulls. And it's a lot of people who...
Dude, this was you! That coping logic is what led you to performing this experiment! That was you! No, the trolls are coping, I guess.
People that think they're getting screwed over and scammed.
Sure.
I started doing more research, and I started looking at pictures of people who were putting up pictures of what they thought they got scammed with, and their boxes looked exactly like the box that I got this card in. Okay? So, complete nonsense. I actually do believe that it is luck. That it's not, it's not that
it is
people are
luck.
being screwed and being robbed of proper cards or anything like that. It's luck. Like, legit, I could open this entire box and there'll be nothing in it besides maybe 2 or 3 more meager pulls. And, I'll get...
So the result, the conclusion of the experiment is, guys, you're coping. It's just luck. Wow.
4 or 5 rares, and it'll be worth like $40, which is exactly what happened with the first
It's
Mega
luck.
Evolution
Did you
box. By the
know?
time we were done, I had like 5 hits, but it was only like $40. Same thing could happen here. Or we could end up pulling the $900 Charizard. It's just luck. It's not that, someone stole the cards out of the box. I mean, what fucking conspiracy theory nonsense is this? That people are saying this kind of shit. What is people are...
Is it... Bro, the concept of resealed box... We're in this dystopian world where we have to deal with this shit. We wouldn't have to deal with resealed boxes if they didn't exist, Like, the reason why... you don't just pull this shit out of your ass, right? Like, the reason resealed boxes are a thing is because they have happened to be, like, people have gotten scammed out of these cards. People who don't know what the fuck they're doing when they just buy a card thinking, oh, let me just get some Pokemon cards for my kid's birthday. They get the resealed box with nothing in it. Like, the reason it's even a thing to be concerned about is because people have gotten scammed by it before. Like, that's why it's a concept. That's why it's something to look out for. It's not... We didn't just pull this conspiracy out of our dingus,
Set that, possibly DSP could do something good, so keeps trying to fool him and freak him out and make him think that he got scammed. I didn't get scammed. These boxes are legit. Yes, I'm paying a premium to get them, but they're legit boxes.
An upcharge.
And you can get insanely lucky.
You're getting scalped.
And you can actually pull the best card in the set by complete chance on your very first attempt, which is what has happened to me. It was the third box, but the first time I ever opened that box and I get the best card. And I'm aware people are like, well, if you send this in to grade it, it could be worth up to $3,000. You're probably right, but I don't understand the whole grading process and all of that. So
I grade this video
I'm
in
not
F.
really gonna
That's funny
do
though.
anything yet. We can talk about this in the future.
It is.
Okay. So I guess we'll see. But I'm for now.
For
it seems to be good,
now.
right? I mean, I'm not too worried about it. It seems like everything's legit. I'm fine. I didn't get scammed. I'm happy with the 300. That's not it. I'm happy with these pulls that I got and a $370 card. You know, it's pretty insane. And the box I paid $250. So all these plus the card, I mean, it was like $500 value by the end of the day. So actually, it wasn't a bad investment at all for that one box. The first box was a terrible investment. I don't know about this one.
You want to talk about cope? Seems like him coping with his investment.
What it'll be, we have to see by the end. Okay. So that's what's going on right now. So if you're wondering, we're going to keep moving forward with this as a project, as a hobby. Okay. We will basically do our best here to play TCG, to play Pokemon games. We'll open more packs. Whether or not I continue to open the packs long term is dependent on you guys and if you support. I'm not going to do any more pulling or opening the packs offline. I'm not going to do that. This was solely because I was being told you're being scammed. And I wanted to see if this was the case, because if I had another box with nothing in it, I probably was getting scammed. But no, it's the opposite. I ended up getting the best card there is. So I'm not getting scammed at this point. Okay? And
I'm not getting scammed because I say so.
It's awesome to get an awesome card. My one biggest regret, I wanted to do that on a stream with you guys. 100%.
Yeah,
that was amazing.
that's
We had
the idea.
box. I would have been able to open it. We would have freaked out on that stream. The video would have gone viral and everything. But now we got cheated
It would have gone viral. It would have gone viral. It would have gone viral.
out of that because people were telling me I was getting scammed, so I got fucking paranoid about it.
Yeah. Good takeaway. So if the card, like, how would this prove the opposite conclusion? So if the card wasn't there, it's a scam? What if it was just bad luck?
And then I open them and find out I'm not getting scammed, but now I don't get that moment. You know, it does suck. So it is what it is, all right? So moving forward, we're going to start with the game now. Tonight, we're already opening 2 packs of cards. One is the freebie, and someone contributed on the first stream for to qualify for a pack, and they said, yeah, just save it for the late stream. Makes more sense to do it on the late stream since you're not doing any more packs. So that's what we're going to do, okay? And we're going to see how tonight goes. If we get $50 contributions, I will pull more packs from the box. I would love to pull more packs from the box, okay? Let's see how it goes.
Yeah, I bet you would, you fucking addict.
And go from there.
I bet you
Pretty
would.
awesome.
I bet you would, Piggy.
Okay, really
I
awesome.
bet you would, Piggy. Squeal, Piggy.
Okay.
Piggy, squeal. I bet you would like to pull. I bet you would like to tug that hog.
Before we begin,
Hey, Puku and Papimi.
let's see. Someone tipped $2 saying, how disrespectful to the viewers. It wasn't disrespectful to the viewers.
That's it. That's it. That's what I live for. That's what I live for. That's what I watch 22 minutes at 1.25 speed for. I live for sneak disses like that. That's dong coded. That's expand dong coded. Well, I would have worded it just a little bit more nicely.
Wasn't to spend an entire stream opening a box of cards that could have been a scam. That's a waste of everybody's time. Do you understand?
Okay, but it wasn't.
But I appreciate your $2 tip.
But it wasn't.
Let's see here.
You robbed everyone of a golden moment.
Anonymous tip. Okay, thank you for $19, whoever that was. That's very nice of you. I don't understand the amount, but hey, 19 is awesome. I appreciate that. That will get us to $52 of support so far tonight. And seeing if there's anyone else besides trolls here.
Oh my god, there's so many fucking trolls, man.
Knowledge. Okay, cool.
So many fucking trolls in my stream, man. Expand __ logic. Oh, well, there it is. The saga of DSP opening the $370 card and not showing us the box, not showing us him opening it, and we just kind of have to accept his word for it. I accept his word for it. I totally believe him. And then we hit you with the monkey music. No, that was pretty good. There were some good moments in there. I hadn't watched that for myself, and I probably would have gone days before watching it myself. In fact, I probably would have watched somebody else watch it. Fuck. I said I wanted to continue, but I really should keep it short and then compare the footage after the fact to see if I want to continue in 16:9 or 4:3. Guys, do we continue in widescreen or 4:3? Does it even really matter? 4:3? 85 bananas, you say? I did, but that was a long video. I was like, even at 1.25 speed, that was a long video. I don't want to get too far into the level if I'm just going to end up swapping it back to 4:3. 4:3 supremacy, 4:3, 4:3. But you guys are here today. We'll do a quick poll. I want your feedback, guys. 21:9 for that cinematic feel. I would personally prefer 4:3, but don't let me sway you if you think widescreen looks better. I'm gonna look at the footage myself and see which one I prefer. The UI is very slightly noticeably stretched out on widescreen. I'm swaying the vote. I'm telling you, don't let my bias affect you. Possible to switch by 4:3 real quick? Okay. Fuck, okay, to do that, I have to save and exit, because it's only through the pause menu. Whether you want the gameplay in 4:3 or widescreen. Alright, K-Rule wins, I guess. Yeah, we got more minecart segments coming up later in the game. Okay. So yeah, this isn't through the emulator. It has in-game native widescreen, but the game was developed for 4:3. So this is widescreen, and then I need to put this on screen. Six by 7, get out of here. Okay, I gotta deactivate that and then activate this. Oh, okay, that kinda, okay. I gotta boot this. This is how the game was developed. It was developed with this ratio in mind. I have two different setups for it, so I gotta like swap between these. Seeing both of those side by side, I think 4:3 is better. 4:3, it looks so good in 4:3. Yeah, the buttons are slightly stretched in the 16:9. Oh, I didn't swap it back yet. Okay, sorry. That was the widescreen mode in the 4:3 setup. You're right, the buttons are stretched. You really see it with the buttons. Does it feel like true widescreen? Only one person voted widescreen. You know what? It was probably right, Drake. Okay, yeah, we'll do it widescreen. No, we'll do it 4:3 from now on. I meant to say. I just wanted to try it widescreen for tonight, just to see how I would prefer, if I would prefer it or not. Oh yeah, it's really noticeable on the buttons. You have to do the stretch feature on your TV to get the widescreen thing to work. You didn't even vote, you missed it. Switch version automatically does it. Ah, okay. Yeah, that goes to show they did put more work into this. But the people have voted. The people have spoken. We'll be continuing 4x3 from now on. Thanks for participating. Thanks for giving me your feedback. I really appreciate it, man. This really helps make the stream better, right? Alright, I'll continue it later this week with the 4x3. But I do appreciate everybody for coming by. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for showing up to both streams today. If you did, congratulations. And I'll be back again probably tomorrow. I need to keep on harping on the feedback for a week. Yeah. We'll figure out what I want to do, because tomorrow might be a restream night. Or if I don't stream, I'll be back Tuesday for either DK or whatever the fuck I feel like it. Donkey Kong. Guys, we gotta boot up the music. Alright, Pablo. We're ready to get out of here. Send us home. Thanks for stopping by. Wow, thanks for helping me, guys. Your feedback really helps me out. It makes the stream better. But I know, I appreciate it, guys. Thank you for showing up for the impromptu react earlier today with UNF, Xbox Showcase and PC Gaming Show. Sorry for the Spyro autism, but I'm a man dedicated to the cause. I'll be the one to play it and tell you if it's trash or not. I react to it, so you don't have to. Yes! Thanks for the stream, Dinga. Good night. Thank you, Puddin'. I didn't know you were still here. You gotta go to bed. Go meme time. Yo quiero memer. Yo quiero memer. Let's see what we got. Big ups to the following, brother. Thank you, Rob de la Morte, with the follow. Algernon, thank you, the tier 1, 47 months in a row, 47 months total. Poko-chan, thank you for the 23 raid. 23 raid with a party of 23. Arrow, thank you for gifting Omo, or the 1 month. Sonocon Pop-Tart, thank you for the tier 1 for 18 months. Chowda, thank you for the raid with a party of 14. Edgy, thank you for the raid with a party of 9. Right Drake, thank you for the raid with a party of 13. Silent Assassin, thank you for the tier 1 for 8 months. I don't give a shit about DSP, so I don't got nothing to say. Well, I respect you for enduring the segments of the stream that you don't care for. You know, for like 90% of the audience here, it's like them enduring my dog shit gameplay just to get to the daily rap segment. You're like the opposite of everyone else. You're one of the rare ones. Yes, guys, we only care about what Dingus thinks about the Daily Rap. We need Dingus's burning opinions on the Daily Rap. I do appreciate everyone who stops by regardless. Whatever your reasoning is. Show up to A-Log, show up to have a little fun, flick a nickel my way, laugh at the bad gameplay, or laugh along with me at the guy. Presence is undoubtedly appreciated. Some people named Lego sends me the Daily Crap with a smile every night. Dingus is a legacy streamer, so his opinions are more respected. Yeah, this is just true. It's true. I come from a place of, what do you call it? I'm grandfathered in. I'm like an old man on his haunches with my cane. I'm like Cranky Kong. I'm like Cranky Kong. I'm from a place of affluence. Place of wisdom. Affluence. Okay. Oh my god, he's talking about Spyro. I know where we're going. Bye-bye, adios, and maybe time. We'll see what we see, and if we didn't see it, then we did see it. But if we didn't see it, then we saw it, and if we didn't see it, hopefully we will see next time. If I can see myself in the mirror each and every single day, hopefully I can inspire viewers like you, Brew, to see themselves in their mirrors each and every single day. You know, tomorrow's never guaranteed, chat. Every minute might be your last. So be kind to your fellow dingus. Stay swollen, never stirred. Be well, and be swell. The raid message is... It's on, like, expand dong. No one over there will get it. But you might. And we'll see you guys tomorrow. But Noah's a good lad. He's always been good to me. Apparently we're going to play the Duskbloods when it comes out. So look forward to that. 11 months from now when that game releases. This doesn't have a release date yet. Yeah, I know, Jerky. I know. That's why we're going over there. I'm gonna spurg out so hard. I gotta tell him I cried about Spyro for like 20 minutes. Alright, go follow Loa when you get over there. Go treat him well. Bye.